Still need a bit meat. A bit more still.
How's that?
Yep. That microphone must be on the tip of the that you were saying. Is that one on? No, I don't know.
No, but it's picking up off the other microphone.
And the conversion by Macksville was unsuccessful. The score remains Macksville 30, Sawtell 24.
People like me, sun, standing, or clouds in the sky, breeze to speak of, but just in the wind of the under-18 going in front of us, and Macksville are leading 26 to 24, and the last under a couple of minutes left at the game.
Put your hands together for both people. Teams, these boys played a great game of football. Macksville only had to win winners 13 to 24. Well done, fellas.
Just been uploaded. And that's the full-time score. So that would be the full-time score. Macksville is on our 30,
32.
and they're 4. Right, we have the Girls League take now. There's no reserve play this afternoon. Grafton goes forfeited the game, and the game starts into the Girls League take, followed by the first stage. I think so we have the teams for both sides here. Macksville, number 1 is Lewis Parker, 2 Shannon Baker, 3 Rick Chapman, 4 Tegan Byrne, 5 Taylor Chapman, 7 Charlie Sink, 8 Leah Blair Terrans, 9 Keisha Kellens, 10 Dakota Drury, 11 Georgia Bent, 12 Georgia Bent, the 13th is Christy Bedola, 14 Chloe Welsh, 15 Marley Bateman, 16 Annabelle McCullough, 18 is Faith Waddy, 19 Alicia Jarrett, and 21 is Fiona Rosa. The Grafton Go side, number 1 is Kate Butcherini, number 2 Kristen McMahon, number 5 Jennifer Crispin, number 6 Emily Thompson, number 8 Emily Scarrett, number 2 Rick Evans, number 11 Brady Goff, 12 is Madison Osborne, 13 is Charles Hayton, 15 Cole Waterstone, 16 Grace Fortune Ball, 18 Lillian Doyle, 19 Chloe Winters, and 20 Tanisha Moss. So those teams, I think that's for the program. There are a number of numbers missing from each of the teams, so they're not in our missing players from everyone. We're just waiting on the good view with a good probably maybe number in the 300 mark at the moment. Probably we'll do that a bit more closer to the first grade game for the 4th of the week. Does it come through to you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
So get the headphones.
You haven't got headphones?
It's very loud. The crap out of you, you should tell me to be a sponsor.
table. Just getting ready for the ladies' league tag girls to come on, and that shouldn't be too much longer. And we'll be calling the girls. I need to be the first one. We'll be actually.
Megan, Maddie, I didn't do it.
That's what,
Daddy?
that's what I'm hearing in the live. It's like there's a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
Like I can hear them talking better than
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
You got nothing on it, man.
or is it?
Hello, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh, there's a delay.
Yeah. But it's loud? Or is it still soft?
It's like a 10.
All right, well, we'll see how we go.
Yeah, it's funny. It's like the background noise is louder than.
Tomorrow, the teams are getting nothing.
Daddy,
Excuse me.
Maddie, getting
Okay. Your mum, yeah, she's going to play now.
Okay, the teams have made their way under the field here. It's Alan to left over. The reserves are heading back towards the sidelines, and the two teams are taking their positions on the field with Macksville to kick off. We're on the northern end of the field, the Cross Harbour end, and the Jace are on the Port end of the field. It's like
It seems to be picking it up louder from over here.
and they're away with the lead tag.
But it's a lot better mic than this, mate.
Straight away, it's kicked down.
Started. It's the USB mic that we're using now.
This one here.
Yes,
Your-
yeah. Back to number 10. Billy pushes it out and they run very slowly up the defensive line of the Ghost. They're 15 metres into the Ghost side of halfway.
When I did that last time, when there was a half time or something, I paused. I used to do it on here.
Maxwell spinning along the line, but it again worked around the goal as we stopped. The ball goes out along the back line. With 4 is Byrne. Byrne is taken in a not tackle, take the lead tags off the girls' shorts, and again number 7 for Macksville, Blair Kerrins, I think it is. They put the kick up on the 5th tackle. Max will get the ball back, but somehow I don't think the ball was touched by the Ghost. It wasn't, so there'll be a Ghost ball out on the quarter line. They now spun the ball and they knocked it on, I think, straight away. The referee, yes, and Maxwell will get the ball back 10 metres out from the Ghost try line. They spin the ball out the back line and the referee picked it up. I don't think the ball was played from the correct position. So
Okay, just running through the players.
Hillary trying the ball back to Jarrett spins it out. They get, and they might be over here. The referees don't go back and play the ball.
Number 1, Rudy Carter, sponsored by Autostar. Number 2, Joanne Blair, sponsored by Staples Engineering.
About a metre and a half out.
Number 3, Rick Chapman, sponsored by Black Valley.
That's Jarrett again, zipping and zagging. She plays
Number 4,
back to
Tegan Burns,
number
sponsored
9,
by Apex Food.
Cohen, Tisha Cohen, and it's out here
Number
to the wing,
7,
and
Charlie
the
Dick,
tag is
sponsored
taken
by
again.
Les Craig Electrical.
The winger
Number
plays
8,
the ball, Baker
Greer
plays
Blair,
it back
sponsored by Macksville Auto
to
Electric.
number 7. The 7 plays it out Blair Kieran.
Number 9.
And they're out the far side of them, right across the field here.
Alicia.
They're going to go in, I think. What's the
Cohen,
referee saying?
sponsored
No,
by
the tag is taken
339.
right on the line. So they're on the 5th
Number
tackle,
10,
played the
Takeda
ball.
Hillary, sponsored
They
by
played
Vernon
back,
Rabbit
it's
Insurance.
played, and a kick is put
Number
through,
12,
and they're
Georgia
dashing
Beck,
through to get it,
sponsored
and
by Hebrew.
looks like the Ghost have put it into touch. It'll be
Number 13, Christy Corolla, sponsored by Forte Group.
forward. It's going to be a kick. They've got kicked from under the goals.
Number 15,
Yes, it is.
Harley Batman, sponsored by Nambucca River Hockey
The
Club.
Ghosts are kicking out underneath the goalpost.
Number 16, Annabelle McCullough, sponsored by Becca Earth Moving Australia.
Fullback is. And they kick it straight out. So it's going
Number
to about
17, Jamie Phillips,
30 metre
sponsored
line. The 15's got it for Macksville. They've
Jeff
played him.
Kick Ridley.
She plays the ball.
Number 18, Faith Morgan, sponsored by Macksville Automotive.
Waddy spins it out to the number 1 Carter.
Number
Carter's
19,
but still comes
Alisa
up in the
Garrett,
post.
sponsored by Stone Australia.
He goes back to Jarrett. Jarrett again.
Number
Plays
20,
the ball and they slip
Jack
to the hole.
Melville,
And
sponsored by
it's
Chris
a ball
Coates.
taken. And we're about 8 metres out of the
And
line.
number 21,
Again, Jarrett plays it
Uganda
along the
Rosso,
back line.
sponsored
They're spinning it
by
out. They haven't
Becca
overlapped
and
yet.
Living.
They didn't use it, tried to get through the gap, and the tag was taken it prior to the line.
Running through the Sawtell, outside the Grafton
Jarrett
go-to.
spins it again. She's taking a little bit
Number
on
1,
the half. She
Kate Butchery. Number 2,
plays it back to
Crystal McMahon.
Christy Corolla.
Number
Corolla
5,
put it
Danica
in.
Christmas.
They're now
Number
the kick
6,
through
Luke
trying
Thompson.
to get the ball back, but
Number 8,
the Ghosts are taking it right on the line. Now moving it
Number
out.
10, Brooke Evans.
Taken straight
Number
up.
11, Randy
The
Gold.
Ghosts are kept down on the line. Pretty
Number
well by
12,
Macksville.
Madison Osborne.
Although Macksville even move up,
Number
they're trying to
13,
take the tag
Taylor
and pull dry out now to the quarter line.
Number 15,
Spinning it out their back line, but it's only one pass off the ruck and it's not that
Number
effective.
16, Ray.
Right again, playing out along the back line, the girls are zipping.
Number 18, Julian Doyle.
And up
Number
the
19,
taking
Kyle
the back and the meter forward.
And
They're
number
not
20,
getting up down, they kick
Anita
the
Scott.
ball to the boot, right down towards the wing. Macksville, it's the number 8, Cohen. She's picked it up and she's not got away, so they've kept the right down there. And we're 20 metres in on the Macksville side of the field. Macksville played the ball and the number 17, Roddy, has taken the ball and throws it back, but didn't get very far. She lost the tag right back there. But we're now about 8 metres on the Macksville side of the field. The girls are zipping and zanging here, but the Ghosts, I should say, are holding fast in their line. Although this time we've got the 19, Talia Jarrett, made a good break down the middle. And they put the ball up, the Macksville girls, very high. They're getting right under it, and nobody's taking it on the full. It's knocked back to the Ghosts. The Ghosts are up the sideline here. There's nobody in front of us. She's quick enough. They're coming across, and they had the fellow taking that right here in front of us on about 5 metre line on the Macksville side of the halfway. Again, they spin it out the back line of the Ghosts, and the number 2 for them, Crystal McMahon. He's got the ball, she's taken, and now we're down to about 15 metres into the Macksville half. The girls from Macksville moving up quickly to get the ball. The Ghosts are going well, but the number 5 for them, Tanika Crispin, stopped short of the tag had been taken, but it hadn't, and she kept going. Everybody stopped, and she kept going. She's now down to about 10 out. The Ghosts are going, and they're in, I think that's a try. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's a try to, it looks like Brooke Evans to me. And it's about 10 metres on the eastern side of the Macksville goal post. Just waiting for the referee, yeah, she's definitely giving the try. Just waiting for the kicking team now to come out. Anybody watching the game? Don, you got any comments? Busy on the computer.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, well that was a bit against
And it's right across the Ghosts, number 20, Kenny Moss. Thank you for Grafton.
They were quite, maybe unlucky from the third, but they all stood flat-footed and they thought that girl had lost her tag, but in fact she kept going and was just out of the line and quickly played for a right, the kicker for the Ghosts, Stack looking at the ball, lining it up. Moves in, puts a foot to the ball, looks good, and she's got it. So that makes the score 6-0 to the Ghost. And as I've got to say, that's against the run of play. Because the game has been basically played up in the Grafton Ghost end of the paddock the entire time.
And that's all. First boy, Grafton, number 13, Charlotte Hayes, takes the score Grafton.
Okay, the girls move back to restart the game after the try.
Oh, yeah, this way. This way.
This side gets Dakota Hillary, I think, taking the kick.
Wait, we're gonna just skip.
This is the first time it's scored. The girls, since their grand final 2 years ago, it's a bit difficult and a lot of new faces. That was in fact, it was Christy Pedrola taking that kick off. All right, the guard basically got the ball 20 metres into their half and are running the ball. Again, the number 20 for them, Keisha Moss, has slipped past them. She's made a lot of ground up towards the halfway, so she's made 25 metres there. Plays the ball back. They again are running one out, and that doesn't make much ground. The 6 for Grafton Thompson runs on. She's still got the ball. She's taking 15 metres into the Macksville side of halfway. The ball goes out the sideline. There's some big girls out there, and the Georgia Dent takes the tag and pulls her up out there on the sideline. Again, Grafton put the ball out. They put a kick right across the goal. It's popped up, but the fullback, I think it is for Macksville, is taking the ball. She's making her way out to the 10-metre line. It's a little flutter. They sit down there. She plays the ball back. We've got 18. Body with the ball now. She's playing with, and the girls are zipping and zagging. Okay, that's Felicia Jarrett with the ball. She plays the ball back and goes out the back line again. And the girls are spinning it, but the lose ground, but it make a lot of ground. The water sideways to moving. Not crisp clean passing that the Grafton goes for. Okay, we've made another run up the middle here, and Christy Pedrola again with the ball. She stops it, put a kiss in here, it's high again, and the Macksville girls are coming through on the fullback for the Ghost, and she's taken. Play the ball back along the line again. They've got 3 passes out from the rush for a stop to let the station. Again, the Ghost spinning the ball wide, a couple of wide ones first, 1 and 2 off the run, and then going to be spreading it wide, and that is versus as a now back in the Macksville side of halfway again. Again, 2-3 passes, but the tag is taken, and she's pulled up.
There's one on the ground.
Oh, open was it was taken back further. All right, again, the 5 passes off the ruck, 6. Right out to the winger on this side, the number 10. There's actually
Look, Jella, come here.
Okay, but it was a penalty to the Ghost.
Daddy, you $5.
We're going to cut the ball in now. And the number 2 for them puts it in half. I'll throw it back to Butcherine. The girls have played it, they stopped it, they're going right across the field again, and stopped right in front of the post. They kept going in the game. The pass is out to the A-League for them with the Orchards, and it looks like the women might score. That's right, they're giving the side. So they've outplayed Macksville again in the same corner. On that side, they just get the ball out very quickly. It passes through a lot of hands very quickly after the wingers, and they've scored again. Just a bit further out, about 2/3 of the way out to the sideline. It'll be a tough kick from out there, although there is only breeze now.
Number 11. Brody Golf takes the ball. Grafton 8. Macksville yet to score. Sorry, Grafton 10. Macksville gets the score.
And the score of the try was Brody Jock, and that makes the score 10-0 to the Ghosts.
At half time, we're going to turn everything off and reboot it.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
Because
that's
our headphones are now picking it up really
Short
good,
seated, I
Okay,
suppose.
cool.
but our screen's not
They,
picking up.
I put them in one
So
way,
yeah, I'll
spread it
turn
down
everything off
the
and then
other
power it back up.
Macksville girls
Yeah.
were drawn in and not able to cope with the quick passing of the ball by the Ghost girls. So they've done really well. Right, so moves in, it's a shocker, it doesn't make the distance, and the score remains Macksville
Score
North
remains
and
Grafton
Grafton
10,
goes
Macksville
10.
nil.
We're probably around halfway through the first half.
Wasn't it, Liz?
It was very unfortunate. I'm sure she didn't mean to tackle, but it was a good tackle.
But it is leg tag. No, and that was a pretty good round the hips tackle, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
So, and that's what happens in desperation. She knew she had to get her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, forgot what sport she was playing.
Yeah, that's all it was. I'm sure there was nothing in it. Oh, the short kickoff here. This has caught them all unawares, and Macksville have regained the ball. Well done, girls. That's a bit of clever thinking. So we've got Marley Bateman with the ball. The ball's played back out along the back line again, and that's Waddy running with the ball. She's taken about 12 metres in. That's Annabelle McCullough out to... Annabelle's caught. The tag is gone. She plays it back to the 10, which is Hillary. Hillary spins it out. And, well, that young girl out there is quick. She was away, the 13, Marley Bateman, but had the tag taken just before she was through the gap. Now we're through the gap this time. The 10's got the ball. She's under the post. So that's a try to Dakota Hillary, right under the post of Macksville, and they really needed that. Yes, the referee's coming straight out. No problem about this one. Right under the post, and shouldn't be any problem converting this one. Yep. Yes. Yeah, Dakota Hillary went right through there, and there was two Macksville girls with her. It wasn't as though it was desperate. She could have passed easily. They really got round the defence of the Ghosts using their own tactics that the Ghosts use. Draw them in and throw it wide. Well, they drew them out to the side and then threw it back to the centre, and there the gaps were.
Les, you were saying earlier that the young girl Bateman, she's related to the Ellas, is that right?
She is, yes. The Ella brothers. Her sister, her grandmother, was the Ella brothers' sister.
That's a pretty fine family tree there.
It is. It is. Yep. She can play too.
Yeah.
And the try was converted. I think that was the number 10. I think Dakota Hillary converted her own try there. Pretty sure. Oh, it was Kirsty Pedrola. Okay. Similar looking girls, blonde haired with similar build. They look pretty much the same. When you can't see their numbers from the side, it doesn't make it easy. Anyway, this time we've got Macksville to receive. We've got the Ghosts who are going to kick off, kicking towards the northern end of the field, almost kicking into the sun. All right, the big boot this time, and the Macksville girls have got it. And no, taken in the first one. That's Dent is taken. Pass out the back line. Let's see what they're going to do this time. Again, it's one or two passes off the ruck. That was Marley Bateman taken with the ball. It's passed out to, it looks like, and it is McCullough, Annabelle McCullough, who plays the ball back to the 12. Georgia Dent. George is taken in a tackle. Well, not a tackle. No, they take the tag. Got to remember that. Again, we've left with Waddy and taking the ball. It must be on the fifth tackle. They put the ball a kick over. It's an interesting one down the centre, but it's effective. And the number 10 for Grafton, Evans takes the ball and makes good ground up to about 9 metres on the Macksville side of halfway. Right, she plays the ball back. It comes out their back line again. It's really good seeing the girls throw this ball about. But Keisha Moss has taken at about 12 metres on the Macksville side of halfway. Now, their number 5 is very quick, Crispin, with the ball. She takes the ball down. They're now about 25 metres out. And the number 2 is even quicker. That's Crystal McMahon. She'd have to be with a name like that. And she's got the ball. It's now being thrown along the back line back to their fullback, Butcherine, and she's taken in front of the post about 10 metres out. Oh, that looks like it's got to be forward, surely. Yes, and it's a handover. They were trying to get the ball out to get a kick in on the 5th tackle and put the ball to ground. Right, that looks like Annabelle McCullough is playing the ball back. Macksville are running forward with it now. Ball is going. 2 passes off the ruck, and Marley Bateman goes to ground. Well, she gets tackled with the ball. Oh, dear. There's problems. The 16, Annabelle McCullough, has put the ball down now, and Grafton goes now, had the ball back right in front of the post now, about 8 metres out again. But they haven't got much of a back line out to the right here. Oh, but she's in. She slipped right through and went sideways, so there was no tag to take, and she scored underneath the post.
That wasn't very good defence, though, either, I don't think.
No. I think dropping the ball here put them out. Just they didn't know where they were because they were attacking suddenly, and then having to defend, they couldn't.
And the Grafton girls did attack very quickly.
Yeah.
They did turn that around from defence into attack very quickly, so I think that Macksville didn't have a time to set.
No.
Defensive line, so.
No, they didn't. And she took Lillian Doyle, it was, who scored the try for Grafton, and she took full. Did you notice the way she went sideways, Donna? Yeah. Not head on, so that you didn't. And
they call that transition in basketball, don't they, when you go from defence to attack? And that's what the Grafton girls did really quickly there.
Yeah.
Summed up the situation really quickly and run a couple of good runs towards the middle and found a hole.
Yeah. All of their tries so far have been like that. Quick. Something quick. They pull them in, pull them back. They don't muck around. They know what they're doing. All right, she puts the ball right over the black dot, and that takes the score to 16-6. So there's not a lot in it. It's a close game. It's going up and down the paddock, but it's certainly swung back towards the Grafton Ghosts from the opening few minutes. Yeah, Charles Hayton converted the try. And as I said, that's now 16-6, I think. The scoreboard showing, they're just changing it now. All right, the Macksville girls are back to halfway and about to take the kick off. It's a big kick down to Pedrola's put it down near the quarter line, and it's bounced, but the girls have got the tags this time, and it'll be up to the Ghosts to run it out from their quarter line. Again, the tags taken quickly. Macksville are moving up really quickly, although there's a big gap here in the middle, and the number 5 for Grafton has run right through it, and she's now only 5 metres out from the halfway line. That was Crispin, who is very, very fast for them. Now the referees pull them back here for a forward pass. Right, the linesman on the other side is called a forward pass, and the referee is indicating a turnover, so it will be Macksville to play the ball about 1 metre on the Grafton side of halfway. Now they're attacking, trying to get through here. That's the number 4, Tegan Byrne for Macksville. She plays the ball. It goes to the number 3, Chapman, and she's taken. They're going a bit one out again here, Macksville. Again, we turned it back into the forwards. That was a different play, and there's a knock on, but it may be knocked forward by Grafton first. What's the referee going to say here? I think he's giving it back to Grafton, so he's indicating that it was Macksville knocked on the ball first. All right, Grafton play it on their 20-metre line in their half. They get a metre or two. Again, the same pattern. They run 1 or 2 off the ruck. This time they're throwing the ball out quickly. They've got about a 3-girl overlap out here if they throw it this way. And, of course, they go the other way, as you do. Right, back at halfway now. The player is taken, and we still go that right-hand side. But if they look out the left here, they've got overlap. There's 3 of them they could pass, and that's what they're doing now. But it was their very swift centre there, or the fullback, sorry, Butcherini, who had the ball. They come out this way now, and it looks like the ball has been knocked on. Too late. They didn't take advantage of that overlap that was out here.
I think the girls are starting to get a bit tired.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. It's been fast. Wow. No stopping. They don't get scrummage time, do they?
No, they're on the go all the time.
Must be getting close to half time.
Absolutely.
And they'll be looking for, they're dropping, everybody seems to be dropping the ball. Macksville have dropped it now and handed it back over to Grafton, who got the ball about 5 metres. Oh, what's the ref saying here? She pulled on the tag, but the tag didn't come off. And he's indicating a penalty to Macksville. Anybody know what that was for?
No, I don't know. It's a bit of a puzzle.
Yeah. All right, so Macksville have got the ball back, and it's up to halfway before the tag's taken. Good run by Dakota Hillary, the 10 metres. It's played out along the back line here, and they're pushing it back into the forwards again. And Bateman is taken about 6 metres. Back to 1 metre on the the Grafton side of halfway. But this time we've got McCullough playing the ball back. It's thrown out the back line very quickly this time by the girls. Oh, and it's dropped again. Is he going to say knock on? It went through the hands backwards. No, we're playing on. It's about time someone recognised that the ball doesn't go forward that way. Anyway, the Macksville girls are attacking. We've got Blair Kieran in there, and she's played the ball back. The ball's gone up now because it's the 5th tackle. Oh, it's a very awkward bounce back to the fullback. Nobody wants to pick it up. The Macksville girls are flying through, but it looks like the fullback, Butcherine, has got the ball and saved the day for the Grafton Ghost because Macksville were all over that when nobody wanted to take it. Now, Macksville are all in pieces here. There's nobody out here. You can throw a blanket over half the team.
There's half time.
And there's half time. I think both teams need a break. All right, we might play a few sponsorships, will we?
Yeah, well, they'll be losing us for about 10 minutes.
Right, you'll be losing us for
And we're back at Alan Gillette Oval, hopefully. Yeah.
No, 2 o'clock we're switching. 2 o'clock we'll be switching to QMBR radio, so you have to change and listen via the radio station or the feed on the internet. Macksville are defending. Yes, we're on again now, Donna. Macksville defending the southern side, and the Ghost have kicked off, and Macksville receiving, looking into the sun. All right, we're playing it forward. The girls are up to about the 12 metres on the Macksville side of halfway. They're running 1 or 2 passes off the ruck to settle it down early again. That's the number 10, Hillary. Hillary's played it back. It's now, passed out along the back line. Again, sideways running by the Macksville girls and not going forward. We're coming out towards where we are. A nice little play there at half. And it looks like, the little Carter, the fullback, was away for Macksville and she got tripped by the look of it, taken in a high tackle, the ref is saying. And that'll be Macksville's ball. Okay, kicks put into touch by Dakota Hillary. And the girls move up to take their free tap, which Dakota Dent is going to take. She's going to play that to and run straight forward herself, actually. She didn't play it to anybody. She's tapped and run. Right, we've got Jarrett with the ball now. She's played it out to Annabelle McCullough, who's caught straight away. Again, looks like the 19. No, the referee's saying play on, and Macksville are now about 10 metres out, right in front of the post. Again, it's played back to Jarrett, who takes the ball out to the eastern touch. We're 8 metres out from the line now with 2 tackles to go. The girls are bringing it back, but we're caught in because the girls are bunching up again in the middle. Playing it out this side, the 7 puts the foot to the ball. That's Blair Kieran. The girls from Grafton got the ball, but the tag is taken on the quarter line. Again, they're quickly passing the ball out, but it's taken in a good lead tag by Dakota Hillary, it is. The girls from Grafton are passing the ball out. They've made quick ground. We're now 30 metres from the halfway. They're going the same way again, very fast, and look like a tackle over there again. Bit unfortunate. The Grafton girl is down injured. The referee's called time off. And the touch judges come in to report to the referee. Again, I think it was just like a reflex action. There was nothing in it, but there was an arm went out and put the girl down. In fact, anybody see there's the 2 girls down over there? Can you see around those? Anybody? Yeah. Is there 2 girls down, or just the Macksville girl? Just the Macksville girl. The Grafton girl must have got up. Yeah. She might have hurt herself in trying to make the tag and turned it into a tackle. It looks like it's little Carter, the fullback. It is, and they're taking her off.
Yeah, that's a wise thing to do.
Yeah. I think she probably went down and hit her head hard on the ground. Yep. So little Carter's off and will be replaced. Not quite sure how the head bin works here, whether it works at all. But it'll be a replacement. And the referee has given a penalty to the Grafton Ghost because of the tackle. I won't say high tackle, it's just a tackle.
Les, just while they're getting set to take this penalty, I just want to make mention that one of our sponsors, Rusty's Pizza, have offered up a couple of vouchers for the best and fairest for the young league tag lady that we choose to play the best for Macksville today. So
Right.
we've got to keep an eye out on who we think is deserving of that.
And it's great. Rusty's Peter, they've supported us all the way through since we started doing this, haven't they? And
Absolutely.
on a Sunday night on That's a Wrap, they're great sponsors. The girls will be thrilled to bits to get a chance. Right, back to the game. We've got the Ghosts are on the attack now. They're about 10 metres into the Macksville side of halfway. They play the ball back. It spins out to the winger out on the far side, who's very, very quick, but her tag is taken. I can't catch her number. I think it's number 5, Crispin, from memory. Oh, and a charge down here of the kick. It was put through and tags taken. And now we're back to the last tackle again. Or 6 again. No, 6 again. Yes, it was charged down. Whoa. And the ball has gone out. Some of these tags take a bit of getting off, don't they? They seem to be on there with super glue. Yeah. All right. And
you think as a professional group of people calling the game, Nigel remember to turn his microphone
well,
on?
you would, wouldn't you? I was wondering that. Yeah.
I apologise profusely.
Now tell people what you said. No, you're going to repeat it?
I'd say that the hook and loop, we can't say Velcro because that's copyrighted.
Ah.
Oh, hang on, I just said it.
Oh, you did too.
Yeah, there's a chance here for Grafton.
Yeah, there is a big chance. A kick over the top's a nice move, and the ball has gone into touch. So,
yeah, they're not getting their Velcro from Spotlight. I think they're getting it from Bunnings. It's pretty sticky. It's
Good
industrial
stuff.
strength stuff. Yeah,
got some of that gorilla tape on it or something because they're not coming off very easily. Right, it's a tap restart from the quarter line for Macksville. Tap and run straight up the centre. Oh, and she's zipped and zag, and she's in the clear here. It's the number 13 for Macksville. It's Bateman, Marley Bateman. And she stopped. Okay, again. Oh, these tags, they're not coming off, are they? Look, this time it's to Macksville's advantage. They're now 8 metres on the Grafton side of halfway. Ball goes back. We've got, this girl, she tripped over. What a shame. The number 2 for Macksville. She was almost away there, but fell over in the dirt. Right, Macksville still got the ball down on the quarter line. Must be getting close to the last tackle. Maybe 2 to go. Oh, but the ball, she put the toe on the ball and put it through to Lil Carter, not Lil Carter, Butcherine, the fullback for the Ghost, and she's taken the ball. I think these girls would rather play tackle, than tag. I really do. Okay, the referee's called a halt. Come in here, girls. We're getting carried away. Someone went into touch.
And just letting everybody know, we're now broadcasting live on 105.9 on your radio. So if you want to switch over from the stream onto the radio, 105.9. But we will continue with the stream as well.
Right, so we're on the radio here. Macksville making an attack here. It's a number 12, and she's in. No, the tag's been taken. So that was a big Georgia Dent made a big dive for the line, but the tag was taken almost in midair. So she'll get to play the ball. Macksville are lined out.
She left the ball in the end goal. The referee had to get it for her.
They're getting a bit tired, these girls. They're non-stop. Oh, that was a nice little play there by Faith Waddy. She fainted to give the ball to somebody. Right, they go in the short end side and out. Oh, that's bad luck. The ball's been dropped by the winger.
Yeah, but it was a good idea, though.
It was a good idea. Trying something different. They've got to applaud that. All right, we've got the Ghost with the ball now and about 2 metres out from their own line. They're passing the ball out. I'm sure the referee's going to say something. There's a lot of the girls are going a bit high with the arms in their tackle instead of going for the tag, which is down on their shorts. If you've never seen a game with this before, it's extremely fast. And the girls are starting to get a bit tired. Their backline out here, if they come this way again, the Grafton girls, they'll have at least a 3-girl overlap if the ball gets out this side. But no, of course, that goes to short side. But it's going well. The young girl, the number 10 for them, Evans, makes it up to about 12 metres on their side of halfway. Now they sprint out the back line, and the big boot, that's a nice kick into a bit of space out here by the Grafton girls. But we've got Cohen for Macksville's got the ball. Oh, she's taken in a half a tackle and tag. Plays the ball back to Pedrola. Pedrola passes it on to Dent. Dent is still going with it. She's passed it on to the Cohen, and Cohen has stopped nearly right on halfway. Oh, no, we're going back to Dent. Dent's got to play the ball. She lost a tag back there. All right, the ball's coming out to this wing again. Oh, and she's unfortunately dropped the ball. And the Grafton girl is injured. And good sportsmanship. The girl from Macksville, Cohen, has apologised. I think she stepped on a shin. All right, Grafton come the short side again and trying hard. Macksville at 6s and 7s, their defensive lines. Got a lot of gaps here in the forwards. But Grafton are very quick hands. And we've got tags going everywhere out there. Left, right and centre. All right, the Grafton throw it out again to the far side, and the number 2 has got the ball. That's Crystal McMahon, and she's stopped at about the quarter line. Might be about 22, 23 metres. All right, the ball was thrown backwards and put down, and Madison Osborne for the Ghost is running the ball up. Right, the ball's thrown back to Neville Nomon again. And the girls have lost their tag. We've got tags going up in the air. They love throwing the tags up in the air, these girls. All right, again, the ball's going up in the air. A nice kick. It's a sideways kick. It'll bounce over the head. And the Ghosts have got it, and they're going to go in here. Yep, the Ghosts are in. The number 11, Brooke Goth, has scored about 6 metres in from the western sideline. The ball, these girls are not tall. It bounced and went straight over her head. She couldn't get to it on the full. And Goth came straight through, pounced on the ball and put it down. And that takes them now out to 20. The Ghost and Macksville are 6 with the kick to come. But the kick's out here 10 metres in, the referee saying it is on the 10-metre line. So it's 10 metres in from the sideline.
They're a well-drilled team, this Grafton team, aren't they?
They are. They pass the ball really crisply. You can see the difference. It's incredible quick.
They gave that, the very strong Coffs Harbour team run for their money last week too.
Yeah.
So, they've really improved since earlier in the season.
Yeah, we're at Macksville 4th on the table from memory.
I think you're right there.
Yeah.
I'll have a look in the program.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I will, Gary. I'll have a look.
The Comets, I think, were on top, and these guys, the Ghosts, might be 2nd.
No, but they just moved from attack to defence
really quickly.
Swap over again.
Yeah.
They're real good.
They do. They know how to play the game. And Crystal McMahon is taking the kick from the 10-metre line. She's only a slip of a girl too. Look at her. But let's see how she goes. Oh, a bit out to the right, and probably would have got the distance had it been straight.
Yeah, coming into this round, the league tag table was Coffs Comets on top on 14, Belgian second on 10, Macksville and Grafton Ghosts both on 7, South Grafton on 4, and Woolgoolga on 0.
Right, that's a pretty good comp. That must have the most teams in it of all the comps, has it? Just about.
Same as first grades. Grade 6, yeah.
Yeah. Shows you how keen the girls are to play, doesn't it?
And there's a few girls that I think that they'd love to make that change to tackle.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Well, some did in the first half, I noticed.
A couple of times, actually. Any of the first.
When you get wrapped up in the game, though, your instinct is to stop them. It's not to, I'll get that tag. It's to stop them.
Yeah, just to stop. And
the poor girl that got driven into touch over here in the first half.
The first graders would have been proud of that. Right, Pedrola puts us back into play again with a long kick down, right down into the dead ball area of the. And they've just got it now. Are they going to take her inside? Yeah, I think they have. Oh no, I forgot. They got to get the tag, not just touch her. Right, so she's about 1 metre into the playing area. Now we've gone up about 5 metres. The girls are playing it back. Macksville are moving up. But I think they're going to run out of time, to be honest. They're now 20-6 behind, according to the scoreboard. And the referee has given offside against Macksville, so that'll be a free kick to the Grafton side. Whether they take it or not, because it's almost right in the middle of the field. I don't know whether they'll reach their sideline. They're going to have a go? No, just tap the ball. Tap and run straight at Macksville, and she's made 5 minutes before they could take her tag off her. Right, plays the ball back, and they spin it out on the eastern side of the field towards their back line. Their number 8 for the Ghost, Scarrett, has got the ball. She's passed it out to Crispin. Crispin's quick. They need to stop her really quickly. Right, they come back this way now, and look at the difference here. Ghosts are all lined out ready for this ball. You can bet it's coming this way, but Macksville are actually defending better this time. The winger drops back for a kick, and the Ghosts go through the middle now. They're changing their tactics a bit too. So that was Auckman ran up now. The kick there, the winger's there, but it goes out on the full, so we'll be coming back to about 12 metres on the Grafton Ghost side.
He's actually called that a forward pass there.
He called the forward pass.
Yeah, before the kick, yep. So it'll come back for a turnover.
Is there anybody standing out for you from the Macksville side?
I
think the number 7 for Macksville
the
has
7,
done well.
yes, yeah, she has. That's
Charlie Dent.
Yep, Charlie Dent's done really well.
And she's a tall girl too.
She is. They've got some very fine girls and some very tall girls, haven't they, Maxwell?
Yeah.
A lot of difference.
Yeah, well, Georgia.
Oh, dear. That's dropped by Georgia Dent. Yeah. Oh, that could have been nearly a tackle. No, she's just slipped.
Yep.
Yep. Right, that's the last tackle. I thought the referee, or did he indicate 6 again? No, it must have been 6 again. All right, the girls from Grafton are going down the dressing shed side of the ground again. They're about 5 minutes from halfway, on their side of halfway. Macksville have done well to keep them down here. The ball hasn't gone over halfway for quite a while now. You know, a bit of drop ball and that. But the girls seem to be moving up in one line, which is better defence in this than group, which is what they were doing just before half time. But the Grafton, they look a bit forward to me, but the referees let it go.
Floated forward.
Floated forward for sure, didn't it? Okay, we're on the last tackle. The ball's put up very high. They do well. The fullback has taken very well for Macksville, and she's zipped and zapped and got taken on about the 20 metres towards halfway. Now, that must be the replacement for Carter. I'm not quite sure who that is. Right, we're now 12 metres from halfway, and we've got Marley Bateman playing the ball. And Macksville are trying to, I think, do too clever, you know, and look what happens. No, he's not saying that's knock on. He's going to let them play the ball. But they need to just get the ball out instead of being clever with it. That's not going anywhere. One Macksville player running into 4 from Grafton. All right, on the 10 metre side of halfway, on the Macksville side, they put the boot in for the 5th tackle. It's a nice high kick, but bounces awkwardly. And Macksville are going through again. They have done well with their kicks, Macksville. And they take the tag off the Butcherine, and she has to play the ball on the 20-metre line on the Grafton side of halfway. And the referee is ruling a tackle again, isn't it? All right. We've got a problem here. The referee's calling in the captains from both sides. I think it's because Annabelle McCullough was arguing with the referee about she tried to get the tag and the girl slipped over. And I got to say, that's how it looked to me as well. But the referee's always right. Oh, and he's given Annabelle 10 minutes for arguing. Oh, dear. Annabelle McCullough has been sent off for 10 minutes, and Mum and Dad are just down there watching.
Must have been a good spray that she gave him.
It must have been. I've known Annabella since she was 3 years old. I can't believe she'd do that.
They failed to find touch here, Les.
Yes, they haven't
found
touch.
Still find touch. No. They've got it.
And no, she's still going the winger for Macksville. Oh,
Kirsty Pedrola,
she beat 2 or 3. Yeah, she's.
She must be playing fullback now, I think, with the other girl off. Yeah.
They've changed positions a bit. Right, we're playing it again. out to the back line. Oh, that was a nice move, but
it was forward though. I thought
it was forward,
and the referee agrees.
And the referee said exactly that. Yeah, this is what I reckon. They're trying to be a bit cute, don't you think?
Yeah, just play basic football.
That's all you got to do. That's all it goes to doing.
Now there's not enough time left.
No,
20 points to 6 down.
It's
yeah.
Hang on a minute. That's got to be offside.
Something.
Oh,
that's
going to
go
out.
No, it's not.
No,
they cut the grass too long.
And the number 18 is Lillian Doyle for the Ghost. She's got the ball now, plays it back. They've got look at their back line set out here, and the ball will go out there next play. You watch, here we go. Butcherine, no, they've gone the wrong way again. I can't get that right.
You're having trouble reading this game, guys.
I am. If I'd have been coaching him, it would have went out that way. And it didn't. It was a low. Oh,
that's it.
Put the ball to the boot. And again, what's happened there?
It's an injury, I think.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's down injured. He was very quick to pull that up, though.
Well, I thought she might have been offside, that girl. The first girl that hit her shins.
Yeah.
The girl that went to pick it up was in front of her.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Nige. Exactly that.
Now
he's ruling it. Now he's ruled off. He's ruled forward pass.
Okay.
Well,
should probably be a penalty for offside myself. But
yeah, I would have thought so too. But
yeah, I'd say her head was in the wrong area there as the ball was kicked through. She might have got the shin in the back of the head, possibly.
Okay, she's getting up. She looks to be all right. Yep. It's Keisha Moss for the Comets. She's up, and it'll be a Macksville ball. Okay, it's played back. That was Hillary played it back. We've got, again, let's just pass the ball, give people a chance to run. One out again. The 12 for George Denton's played well for the Macksville as well today. Yep. Now, see, we're trying to be that pass again. That'll be back to Macksville because it was knocked on by, what's the referee saying here?
Bring it up where the knock on
was. Bring it up here where
the
first knock on was, yeah.
No advantage there, so.
He's not saying anything about the Grafton girl knocking her over, so we'll play on. All right, we've got Macksville, we've got the ball again, and they're, almost through. That looks like a penalty. Tegan Byrne was taken down in a high tackle. No, yes, the referee has given it. The girls are not sure. And they won't kick for cuts. They're too far in. They don't tend to. Hello, we've got time off. Oh, we've got the number 8 for Grafton. Emily Scarrett is looking a bit second hand out there. She's hurt her ankle or something, I think.
Now we've got an eagle flying around over here, Les.
I've been watching that. Yeah,
it's a bit late though because it hasn't helped the girls.
No, he's been attacking. Something's been attacking.
Yeah, I think it was a magpie. They had a little mid-air fight with a magpie.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a good omen for first grade, though, the eagle floating around for the.
It might be.
The Macksville Seaeagles.
Can't see the girls getting 14 points back in the time left, but again, that's that sideways movement.
Especially when they knock it on.
Yeah.
Spilled the lollies.
Anyway, we're not the coaches, so we can't tell them what to do. Yeah. But they had a tap and didn't even get one tackle, one play out of it.
Scoreboard pressure, Les, that's what it was.
That's what it is, yeah. They're trying to do too much. Okay, the number 1, Kate Butcherine, has got the ball. She plays it for the Ghosts back along their back line, and the difference in the crisp passes is unbelievable. They've played together a lot. They've done a lot of basic work. I think this Grafton Ghost team, they gel well. One or two. I love the way they snatch it and then throw it. The tags. It's not put it down.
They're not allowed to throw it away.
Aren't they?
No, they have to drop it down where they've
taken it off because that indicates.
Yeah, that's what they've got to
right.
play
The Ghosts have put the ball through here, and Macksville have taken, and there's a clear sideline here. If this Georgie's fast enough and she's stepping in, taking the tag. I tell you, I think Georgia Denby loved to play tackle. I think she'd be very good at it.
Her father was very good at it.
Yeah.
Got the right build, hadn't she?
Yeah. Too. Oh, and the number 8 is through Cohen. No. And got to go back.
She might not have felt a tag come off.
The number 8, the little number 8's had a good go. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we're throwing it, but they're running sideways again. They've made no ground, but they ran 6 metres sideways. We need to run straight past the ball, girls. Now we're going somewhere because the ball has passed out, but she passed it into a Grafton hand. But luckily the Grafton girl dropped it, so it'll be a Macksville ball again. Yes, then we're about 2 metres on the Macksville side of halfway. And the girls are attacking again. Everybody's getting tired out there, I think. Whoa, who was that? Hard to see their number here. It looked like the number 10, Hillary, I think. The ball's coming out, but the girls are standing still. They're not running onto the ball at all.
Good line speed, though, from Grafton.
Yeah, look, Grafton are very well drilled. Okay, we're about 8 metres on the Grafton side of halfway. The girls, it slowed down considerably to what it was. It was so fast. Pretty ordinary pass there from Macksville, and Grafton will get the ball back because of the knock-on right on the 10 metres side of halfway on the Ghost side. Okay, the timekeeper must nearly be reaching for his bell at any time now, I would imagine. And first grade will be on. Nige, how do you think the first grade's going to go? Top of the table clash?
Yeah, it should be interesting. I think with the players Macksville's had come back in the last 2 weeks, and the players that Grafton's missing, I think Macksville are a pretty good show today of getting the win.
Right. It's going to be a really good clash. I think it's one of the highlights of the season so far. All right, we've got a break here by the number 15 for the Ghost, Akram, and she's down to the quarter line, throws the ball back. We're saying how well drilled they are. They throw the ball behind everybody. But anyway, they've got the ball and still running. The number 20 for them, Moss, is really quick as well for the Grafton Ghost. She's now up to the 30-metre line. The ball's coming out to the wing out. The wing has got the ball here. She's running down the sideline. Did they get her? She went into touch. And it won't matter because there goes the bell. It's all over for the afternoon. And the Grafton Ghosts 20 have defeated Macksville 6 in the girls' league tag.
And who we think is the Macksville's best and fairest?
Yes, it's hard. Look, to be honest, I thought Georgia Dent.
Yep. Or do you want to go down and give her a prize?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yep.
Can I take this mic and talk to her?
Absolutely.
Just take your headphones off, Les.
Oh, should I take them off? Yeah, we won't get far with them.
Number 12.
And Les is going to go out and find the lady of the match.
Yeah. And Georgia did have a good game. The number 7, which is Georgia's sister Charlie, she had a good game as well. And young number 8.
She was really good, actually, yeah. I thought both of them.
Georgia Dan.
Keisha Cohen was pretty good too, the number 9.
Can I talk to you?
Tough. They played against a tough side today. But Grafton's ball handling and their structure in their play was superior to Macksville. And then when Macksville got behind, they made quite a few errors. Now, Les has got the...
Can you hear me up there, Donna?
Absolutely.
Go for it, Les.
I haven't got earphones. Yeah, we are. Right, I'm down here with Georgia Dent, who's on the losing side this afternoon, Georgia. It was bad luck. But we've picked you as the girl of the match. I was going to say, man, that's not very good. So, you got your breath back yet? Can you say a few words?
Thank you so much. It was a really tough game with our girls, and they were a really good side. Got a little bit contacty in there, but we did well.
You made a lovely tackle down here, didn't you? We thought that was the best tackle. People in the A grade. Yeah, it was, but it looked like a good tackle to me. So that's a Rusty's Pizza voucher in there for you. So he's not open tonight, so you'll have to get something else for tonight.
Thank you so much.
All right, enjoy it.
Thank you. Bye.
That was Georgia Dent, the player of the game for Macksville, who received the Rusty's Pizza voucher for this afternoon.
Thank you, Les. Now, before we go, we are broadcasting on 105.9, and we need to thank Faye for her show at 2 o'clock, that finished at 2 o'clock, that led into us. There was a bit of a change of times today because there was no reserve grade. Grafton couldn't bring a reserve grade side down, so the games got rescheduled. So that's why you heard us calling most of the second half of the ladies' league team.
Yeah, Grafton spate of injuries up there, which is similar to what Macksville had a few weeks ago, and just not enough numbers to bring a reserve grade team down today. So disappointing for them. Now, this first grade game is scheduled for 2:45, but because of the big gap in between, it's quite possible.
Hey everyone, that's just Matt from Outer Media. I just wanted to take this time in between games to kind of explain opportunities for businesses to partner in these live streams. As you can see, we've got locations at the bottom of the screen, and also at the side of the screen as well, and also down in this bottom left-hand corner. If you're a business and are getting value, or you see value in sponsoring this live stream, please don't hesitate to give me a call. You can contact me through any of my social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, at Outer Media, or alternatively, give me a call on 0421 970 532. I'd appreciate any help that I could get from any businesses that are interested in partnering, and make this live stream happen on at the high standard that it is. Thanks again.
for Macksville for the first grade fixture, Group 2 Rugby League between the home team, the Macksville Seaeagles, and the Grafton Ghosts. Placed first and second on the table. Grafton first, Macksville second. These two teams met earlier in the season at Grafton, where Macksville got the victory after a great start in that game. They led 18-0 after about 12 minutes, and they went on with a job to win. It was about 22-12. It was a really good fixture. I watched that game. They had that up on the YouTube, and we're expecting a tight tussle again today. Both teams keen for a big one. The Ghosts look like they'll be kicking off. They'll be kicking to the northern end of the ground there, the clubhouse end. Beautiful sunny day.
Well, it's nearly 19 degrees out in the sun, but up
Yeah.
where we are,
Up
it's
where
a
we
tad
are.
cooler.
Yeah, it's probably a hell of a lot cool. It's a hell of a lot cooler where we're sitting.
About 14 degrees in the shade.
So it'll be.
Crowd hasn't grown much, Nigel.
No, it's actually got less. I think there's a lot here for Sawtell supporters in the under 18s, but since they left, and here we go. Here's kick off, and the ball goes deep. Zane Doolan takes it on the full and gives it away to Billy Cobain. Big run from him. Good defence there from Grafton Ghost. Bring him down. He's around about probably nearly 20 metres out from his own line. He plays it back. He's Borg. And he runs it up. 3 Ghosts in there to bring him down. They wrestle in the ground, try to slow to play the ball down. He's pulled down about 27 out from his own line. Now Highland with the hit up. 15 short of halfway. That'll be the third tackle. He plays it back. Andrew Welsh goes here to Sam Miles. Good run in behind the markers. 5 short of halfway. 4 tackles gone. The ball goes back. They're going to kick here for Andrew Blair from inside his own half. It goes down. It's taken on the full here by Lolback. And Lolback goes down the right-hand side there and beats a couple, and he's picked up on the tackle, 15 short of halfway. Good kick return there from Mitchell Lolback. And they go across here with, I think that's Dylan Collette. He's got the ball and he's driven backwards by 3 Macksville players here. 10 metres short of halfway. Good run here again. Oh, great tackle around the legs there. It was Joe Borg around the hips and Sam Miles around the ball area there to pull him down. And the pass has gone to ground here. They're coming through Macksville, but it's picked up here by Collette. And he's 10 short of halfway. He's driven into the ground there. Good defence from Macksville. Now that goes across centre field here for the front rower here, Roberts. 4 short of halfway. That's the last tackle. And a dummy half goes Cameron. He goes back here for the kicker, who's the halfback here. It's Ensby, and it bounces here. Sits up beautifully here for Dane Saunders. Saunders makes a good run, and he's driven back in the tackle. It's good to see him up and running. Last time we were here, he copped an injury in the back or the hip and didn't come back on the field. And since then, he's also had his wisdom teeth out, so he's had a couple of weeks off. But he looks fully fit today. Atkins who plays it back. That's a good run here from Jacob Welsh. Gets out at over the 30. About 18 short of halfway. Andrew Welsh at dummy half here. Goes short to Matt Highland. Good defence on him. Brings him down 10 short of halfway. This play the ball's pretty slow here. Could nearly be a penalty. They're appealing for one. They don't get it. Here's Sam Miles. Bit of a shimmy and then gets the ball out the back here for Andrew Walsh. And he's swung to ground there and a good tackle there. That was Percy that made the tackle. Last one. It goes back here for Andrew Blair who kicks. This time it looks like it's going to find the open space as it does, but it sits up on its end. And Lolback has the ball. Runs across field, but driven in the tackle there. Good defence there from Macksville. Good kick chase. It was Joe Borg and Bo Langford. They're about 30 out from their own line. Collette runs it up, swiveled in the tackle and driven onto his back. Good tackle there from Joe Borg. He's tackled on his own 30 there. Out of dummy half goes Scott, the 5'8". Makes about 5 metres, and he's pulled down centre field. Dummy half's Todd Cameron. Goes to the left here. Finds a runner in one of the front rowers there. Is it the front row or the second row? I can't see his number. But he's 7 short of halfway. Macksville's tidy defence so far in the centre of the field. Goes out forward pass there, looked like from the winger. And it is called for by the referee, yes. It was the winger there, Kieran Stewart, wearing the goggles. And he threw a forward pass there to one of his outside backs there, Les.
Yeah, great defence from both sides, Nigel. The forwards are moving up and 2 and 3 in the tackle, every tackle. But then the Ghosts are doing exactly the same when Macksville have got the ball. And it's lovely to see the defensive lines on both sides are really, really set and ready to go. They're playing really hard. So Macksville to feed the scrum.
And it goes with the feed there. Doolan gets it out to Jacob Welsh, and he's tackled 40 metres out from the Grafton Ghost line. Dummy half Welsh gets a quick pass away here to Jacob Simpson, and he's up to the 30, driven to the ground there, and 3 defenders on him. It's a slow play of the ball. He'll play it back here to Andrew Welsh. So go to the left-hand side here with Sam Miles, who runs a little bit wider this time. Drags a couple of defenders with him, is pulled down 20 metres out. Andrew Welsh for Matt Hyland, who goes out the back here for Zane Doolan. Doolan skips across field, but a good tackle. And the ball's come free. Picked up here by Collette. Collette's away. Atkins has a go at him. He gets away from Atkins. He's still going. Atkins, can he get him from behind? No, he's not going to get him. Dylan Collette will score about 5 metres in from this western side touchline from a pickup from a loose ball.
Was it a pickup or a steal the ball?
I think it was a pickup.
Yeah, no,
It was hard to see.
No video replay.
There's a bit of traffic there as Doolan went across field and come into the tackle, and the next thing you know, Dylan Collette's off.
Yeah,
And it looked like he was going to get pulled down, but he's a big, solid, strapping centre 3/4.
He just brushed him off, didn't he? Twice, in fact.
did,
he
yeah.
got to him.
Yep, very strong upper body strength there. And the first try of the match goes to the Grafton Ghosts, and they will lead 4-0 just over 5 minutes of play gone.
And probably, I wouldn't say it was against a run of play because both teams, the forwards, have been going at each other non-stop since the start, trying to assert, one above the other. But that was just an unfortunate error.
Against a run of play, really,
It
after they made the error with the forward pass and gave Macksville possession in their own half. But unfortunately for Zane Doolan, the ball's come free, and Dylan Collette just took off.
But we're a great game. If this is the start of the game, what's the rest of it going to be like?
Oh,
That's what I'm
yeah.
looking forward to. It's
been fast, it's been aggressive, it's been strong.
It has.
So it's going to be Todd Cameron to attempt the conversion. It's about 5 metres in from this touchline. Right foot kicker, moves into it. Hits it pretty well, but it's swinging round to the left, and he's going to miss it to the left-hand side. So no goal, and that scoreline is the Grafton Goes 4, lead Macksville Seaeagles 0. 6 minutes and 20 seconds gone in the game.
Yeah, great game. The rest of the game goes like this. We'll be in for a thriller.
Even the last time they met up at Grafton, when Macksville went ahead 18-0 early, the next part of the game was just an arm wrestle. And Grafton got a try before halftime, another try after halftime, and got themselves back in the game. But then Macksville ran away with it at the end. So there's a pick up there from Kieran Stewart. And he got it to the front rower there. It was Roberts, was it? No, in fact, it was Percy who was tackled. So they go back centre field now. They play it back 25 out from their own line. There's some solid defence in the middle of the field there from Macksville. Andrew Welsh is one. Sam Miles the other. They go to the right-hand side now. Pushing away from one, pushing away from two. It's Lavender. And they've got him, Jacob Welsh, and Joe Ball make the tackle. It's 11 short of halfway. Cameron's going to kick out a dummy half from inside the 40. It's going along the ground. It won't go into touch, though. It's going to go. I tell you what, Ryan Atkins has fumbled that, but it's gone backwards. He did well not to knock it on, in fact. Now he's flicked it out the back. It's towed through here. It's towed through again. Oh, they just picked it up here through Dane Saunders. But, Les, that could have been a try to Grafton there. Some sloppy play.
He didn't need to throw that back, Nige, because he'd been tackled. They were dragging him into touch. He'd have got a penalty.
Exactly. It's a wild play.
And that was Nigel talking about kicking the ball. That was Macksville that were towing the ball.
They were towing the ball back, yes.
They towed it across the field towards their own goals.
They could have bounced anywhere. Like, could have bounced straight up into a Grafton player's hand. They could have scored again.
Yeah, twice they did it.
So they're rucking it out now. Macksville, here's Cobain. Good solid run from him. We expect nothing less from him. 12 short of halfway on the last tackle. Andrew Welsh, a dummy half, goes across here for Doolan. Doolan gets the kick in from inside the 40. Goes down to the fullback, low back on his own. He passes it across here to the winger, Olsen. And he's tackled there just outside his own 30. He's lost the ball on the play. I think he lost the ball there, Les. Referee has said too. Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
definitely lost the ball.
Yeah, I know Andrew Blair was stuck underneath the tackle trying to get
Yeah,
out, and
yeah.
then the ball came free at the same time. But the arm carrying the ball was nowhere near Andrew Blair, so it definitely wasn't raked out.
He got a call from the linesman on the other side, I think, who would have had a clear vision of it. Like the referee was with us,
Yep.
and we didn't see it here. But
So this is like an instant replay of the last set down here where Grafton threw a forward pass and gave a scrum on about the same spot.
yep, exactly.
Let's hope it's a better result for Macksville this time.
Knocked
is
it
it?
on, has he?
Yes, I think he has knocked it on at the scrum base there, Andrew Blair, has he? Yes, he has. So they're going to repack the scrum, and this time it's going to be a feed to Grafton. So things not going their way. I hope they don't get frustrated. It's early in the game. They're only 4 points behind. Don't get frustrated here, Macksville. Just play your game. It'll be Ensby that's going to feed the scrum, and it goes with the feed. Cameron at the back, give it to King, and King's tackled. 14 short of halfway. They're going to go the short side here with Collette. Collette throws the pass out here to the 5'8 Scott, and he's tackled 12 inside Macksville's territory. They go across here. Good tackle here around the legs. Winters was driven back in the tackle there. It was Joe Borg again. He knows how to get down around the thigh and drive. Some copybook sort of type tackles there. That's Percy's the next one. He's just outside the Macksville 30. Here's King. Tackled by Borg and Dooland. Plays it back just inside Macksville's 30. They go across here with Percy again. He's just 21 out. Referee's calling last tackle now. The ball goes across here. The pass goes out the back for Lolback. Lolback's going to put up a bomb. It's going to be too big, I think.
Oh, way too big.
Yeah, it's too big. So it'll come back to the 20 metre for a restart there. So really, they didn't make much metres in that set, did they? It was pretty good defence there from Macksville.
Well, they needed it after making that knock on in the scrum at the other end of the field.
Just from watching this, it looks like Grafton, they're wearing the appropriate jerseys per team list. But the winger there, Kieran Stewart, seems to be playing 5'8", and the 5'8"
is out here
on the wing. And it was, even in that set, not just now in defence, in the set and attack, it was the same. So a little bit different there.
Position changes, yeah.
Could be due to the a lot of injuries they got too, possibly players playing out of position. So Macksville now with the ball. They got an offload away, and they're over halfway. They play it back. Out of dummy half goes Jacob Welsh. Ducked under a high tackle. Did well to avoid getting his head knocked off there. And the referee's going to penalise the Ghost here for a second tackle.
Well, boys are getting a little bit testy.
Yeah, a couple of them aren't happy about it. That'll be the first penalty of the game. Going Macksville's way. My pen's giving up the Ghost.
The pen's I've been impressed with Sam Miles playing.
Yeah, he's looked good, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Made some really good runs, just one off the ruck, and a couple of times he's got back in behind the markers to make the good metres, and he seems to get a quick play of the ball nearly every time. So here's Cobain with the ball.
It's a bit confusing for me because Sam Miles and Joe Borg have both got headgear.
There's a tip on it. Joe Borg's got red on the back of his headgear, if it helps.
Thanks.
Cobain up the middle again. He was good that game he did at Coffs Harbour, wasn't he, Cobain? Oh, he's lost the ball here. Has he got nothing to play?
He has, yeah.
What a shame. I just gave him a rap.
See, I'm not the only one who does that.
Stop saying it.
Grafton 4, Macksville 0. We've got 27.5 minutes to go to the halftime break.
And he's not guessing that. He's got a counter this week.
Yeah, I've been good this week. I remember to bring it.
Well, that was better play by Macksville, I've got to say. They've gone half the length of the field from in front of their sticks to in front of Grafton's sticks, but then unfortunately lost the ball, which takes all that good work, makes nothing of it.
Yeah, a couple of good offloads.
Got the penalty in a good position as well.
They didn't kick for touch, though, which is surprised me there. Where they were, they kicked for touch. They're probably on the 20-metre line instead of on the 35-metre mark. So probably they missed a bit of a trick there, Macksville. Grafton are rucking it out. They're 25 out from their own line. To run up the middle here, they run straight at Zane Dool and the big forward there, Percy. He picked him out and tried to run straight at him. 8 short of halfway. King's hitting a good tackle from Sam Miles. Ball and all. Sat him on his backside. He'll play it 4 short of halfway. Goes across here for the half here, Ensby, and that's good tackle there. Sam Miles, he managed to step Matt Hyland, but Sam Miles cleaned him up right on halfway. They go the short side here with Cameron, and he kicks here. It's gone over the head of Saunders. It's going back towards the in-goal area. I don't think it's going to go dead. It's not. Saunders picks it up. He steps and he beats one. He beats another one. Saunders gets the offload out the back. It's gone to the ground. It's picked up here by Atkins. And Atkins gets out to the 10-metre line.
That was a bit lucky because there was a Grafton player back where he threw that.
Well, it
ball.
could have, if it had bounced the wrong way. Yeah, it was good night. Crossfield now. Simpson gets an offload. A big tackle on him, but he got the ball away. Now it's with Borg. Borg down the sideline. Knocked on here by the Ghost. Play on here for Doolan. Doolan's away. He's up to the 30. He's over the 30, Doolan. He's still going. Looking for a pass. Finds Langford, and Langford's knocked it on. It was the pass out in front of him.
That was
And the referee is going to go back to the original knock on here by Grafton.
And Macksville will get the ball, I think.
Yep, he will. No
You're saying
advantage.
there was
as a
no
referee.
advantage?
No, it's going to be a
Ooh,
Macksville scrum.
Gee, he played on for a long time.
But if Doolan gets that pass away to Langford, he's away.
Oh, he was away. There was nobody there.
So the scrum about to pack down here. It's just inside Macksville's 30.
Both teams are really enthusiastic, aren't they?
It's very fast, this game,
Yeah.
Donna. Goes with the scrum feed here, and they go across here, and it's Carriage with his first run of the afternoon. He's about 16 short of halfway centre field. Andrew Blair's at dummy half. Finds a runner here in Simpson. Over the 40. 7 short of halfway. It's the second tackle. Plays it back here to Andrew Welsh. Matt Hyland with a bit of a footwork there. Can't beat the first tackler, though, and he's pulled down a metre inside his own half on 3. Cobain here, straight up the middle. Good run from him, good metres. And he's inside the Grafton 40-metre line now.
It was like a charging bull there, wasn't he? Head
Straight
down,
and hard, no
straight into
footwork.
it.
Don't worry about sidestepping, just run straight and hard, and that's what he did. Doolan pulled down now. And he will play it on the 30-metre line. Highland throws a dummy, goes himself up to the 20. Last tackle to centre field. Andrew Welsh will look for Blair on the left. That's where he goes. Blair puts a little kick in.
Too big.
Let's get away from Lyle back. Will it stay in the end goal?
Stopped. Whoa.
It's just going to go dead. It only just trickled dead.
Wow, I could have thought it was going to go into
Yeah,
the fence,
well.
but it stopped dead.
It's a bit of backspin on it there, Les.
Yeah, it must be a bit of heavy grass down there.
So here's the tap here. That's a good hit up off the tap. I can't make out the player's number. I'm sorry. He plays it back.
Oh,
Now they go to the 5'8" here with the number 6, Scott. He'll play it back. Cameron goes to King. King's driven back in the tackle. That's an aggressive bit of defence there. And he told him on the ground too. Dave Lindsay, it is the replacement player here for Macksville. He told him that he tackled him hard on the ground as well. And the kick here from Cameron, looking for a 40-20, and it's gone out. Yeah, I don't know if he was inside the 40 or not. It must have been close. Or has it come off Atkins?
Come off Macksville, I think.
It might have come off Atkins when it bounced. It bounced on its point, didn't it? And bounced back infield. So regardless of whether it was inside the 40 or not, it's going to be a tap here for the Ghosts.
Yep, that's exactly what he's ruling.
Yep. So they're going to bring it in 20 metres in from touch. They're about 15 metres out from the Macksville line. They're on the attack. Here's a hit up here from Roberts. 3 Seaeagles there, bring him down. Just inside the Macksville 10, just to the right-hand side of the posts. They go here with Percy. Percy straight and hard. He swivels, but he can't get to the line. Joe Borg jumped on the ball there and stopped him. And there's a penalty.
Penalty. Tell you what, I'm impressed with
Grafton.
both sets of forwards, Nige. They're both well drilled and familiar with everybody's play, and they're going hard at each other.
They're going to take the tap here, Grafton. 10 metres out. And here's Percy. Runs it forward. He's about 4 out. They go out the back here. Pass with Lolbeck's got it. Now Collette looking for a double. Can't get there. Good defence there from Langford and one other, and he's lost the ball in the tackle. Well done there by Little Bay Langford.
Langford versus...
Have a look at the difference in size of those two.
Yeah.
David versus Goliath nearly.
Yeah.
And now this will be a scrum with a Macksville feed. 10 out from their own line. They've dodged a bullet there, Les.
They certainly did. But, the winger Langford, it was a great tackle. He almost pulled him into touch. And I think he was trying to get the ball away, and he's dropped it doing so.
Well, he went for the ball, didn't he? He tackled around the ball area.
That's the second or third time he's tackled out there like that. Good tackling.
If only he had caught that pass earlier.
Oh, yeah. He was under the post.
It was a hard. It's well in front of him, though,
Yeah.
too. So Simpson will play it back on the first tackle after the scrum. Dave Lindsay makes a run. he's just inside his own 30 when he plays it back here to Andrew Welsh. Goes short here for Carriage. Good metres from Carriage up the middle.
There's a high
Tackled
tackle
around
there.
the shoulders there. But he dragged the defenders another 4 or 5 metres. So he's only 5 short of halfway. And he needs to do more of that, Damien Carriage. Come in and help his forwards out. His Highland goes short here with Lindsay. Again makes another run off the hip of Highland. And he's 5 or 6 metres inside Grafton territory. Play the ball's pretty slow. King was all over him. Welsh. And gives it on to Highland. Out the back here to Welsh. Still going here. Welsh ducks under one. Still going Andrew Welsh. He's away. Oh, tackled high from behind. Referee says play on because he's still going. He's going to get under another one. And here's the penalty now. It'll go back for the high shot. But he was still going, Andrew Welsh there. He caught one.
Yeah.
Ducked under it and then kept going.
Well, he's only finished less than a metre from the line by the look of it, Nigel. When you look out there, look, he was almost there. It was good play by the referee to allow it to go on to see where it finished, and he's come back for the high tackle. Interesting, though, there's no putting it on report or sin bin because it did look pretty high.
Yeah, it was more of a lazy one. I think he got beaten and just threw the arm out. There was nothing, no malice in it, I don't think. So dummy half is Andrew Welsh. Oh, he's done well to pick that up, has he? No, he's knocked it on. He's knocked it on. Disappointing there. Just outside the Grafton 10-metre line, the ball's come through. It wasn't the best of passes there to Matt Highland. It bounced in front of him. He did pretty well to nearly pick it up, but just spilled it at the end.
What's that, the second or third time they've been down in that area?
On
the first and second tackle, they've made a mistake.
Yep. It's a long afternoon now, and they only trail by 4 points, so there's no need to panic here yet. Just complete your sets and put some pressure on the opposition. The scrum is very slow to pack. We've only got probably about bit over 20 minutes gone in the match, and they're already starting to feel the effects of that.
Yeah, well, it's been non-stop, hasn't it? Action-packed from the start.
Very fast this game, yes. Similar to the game, last home game here against Woolgoolga. That was a really fast action-packed game too, and both teams were very tired in the last 20 minutes of that one, so something similar could happen today. They play it back here, the Ghosts are inside their own 30, and a tackle there just 31 out from their own line. Yeah,
a lot warmer out there in the sun than it is up here in the shade.
Oh, it's cool. That breeze is very cool. Very cool. So Roberts with the ball now. He's about 14 short of halfway. Cameron goes out of dummy half again. He kicks from inside the 40. This time awake to it is Atkins, but he gets a terrible bounce. And you know what? This is probably going to go dead. It does. It goes touching goal. So it'll be 7 tackle set from the 20-metre line. Grafton 4, Macksville 0. Just over halfway through the first half. It'll be Dane Saunders will take the tap. And he makes a run up towards the 30. And he's pulled down just inside. That's a 0 tackle. This will be the first one now. As Andrew Welsh gets the ball from dummy half and goes across to Simpson. Simpson straight and hard. Pulled down. He's turned up in the tackle. That'll be a penalty. Turned it past the horizontal. And Macksville will get a piggyback out of their own half.
We got a copy of the earlier scores today. There's no reserve grade today. People are wondering we started a bit early. That would be the reason. No reserve grade.
I think I wrote it on your sheet. Actually,
on my sheet?
I think I did down the bottom.
We did. The under-18s went to Macksville 30-24, and the league tag went to the Ghosts 20
to 4. 20 to 4, I think.
20 to 4. What was it?
6.
20 to 6. Thanks, Gary.
Lindsay with the ball for Macksville. They're 10 inside Grafton's half. Dummy half's Andrew Welsh. Play the ball slow. It goes across here to Highland, goes out the back to Doolan. No, it bounces in front of Doolan, then goes across field to Atkins, who picks it up. And they swarm on him and tackle him about 42 out. Across here for Borg now. He runs in the middle of the ruck there. Drags a couple of players with him. He's nearly up to the 30-metre line before the referee calls held. Plays it back here. Welsh goes on to Highland with a bit of a skip in his step. Gets a good offload away here to Lindsay. Lindsay finds Blair. Blair's through. Blair looks for a pass back on the inside. And he's pulled down from behind. I think it was Jacob Welsh it was. And he's lost the ball as he got up to play it. And the referee says it's a knock on. There's a bit of crowding going on there by the marker. I thought he was unlucky there not to get a penalty there, Jacob Welsh.
Yeah, that was unlucky, but
that's the third handling
error
down this end of the field, yeah. On the attack.
Andrew Blair got a little bit of attention after he got rid of the ball too. I think it's Andrew Blair, number 7.
Yeah, yes. That's Andrew Blair, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he seemed to be getting a little bit of attention on the ground after the play left him.
It hasn't bothered him. He's up standing at the scrum here, so
It's going to come. It's just a matter of when,
Yeah.
I think, this try.
the pass will stick. So here's Collette from the scrum up towards the 20-metre line. Will play at centre field. And they go one off the ruck here with King. Doing plenty of work. Not making many metres, King, but he's doing plenty of work in the middle of the field there. Dummy half goes lie back. He runs himself. Gets outside the 30. He's about 17 short of halfway. As Ensby gets the ball back. And it looks like the replacement player there bowling with the ball. He's 10 short of halfway. They go from Cameron, goes out the back here to Stewart. Stewart, the ball goes on, looking for an offload there. Tackle with the ball is Winters. Last tackle, he's 3 short of halfway. And there's the kick here from Stewart. It goes down in between fullback and winger. Langford's going to get the bounce. He does. He gets it on his goal line. He runs between the goalposts, actually, and then runs across field up towards the 10, and that's where he's going to be tackled on the 10-metre line. And
Look
we'll
at
play it
the
back.
Macksville players, Nige. But half the team's still back here.
Yeah, they're struggling to get back onside, the forwards mainly. Here's a good defence here from the Ghost here, picking up the player and driving him back. Referee's going to call stop and say, let's play the ball, boys. Get off the player. Be Jacob Welsh to play it. At dummy half here goes Atkins, and he nearly slices through.
Yep.
Just like he did at Coffs Harbour a few weeks ago. He's pulled down 25 out from his own line. That was good metres from him. They needed a good run like that. Now Highland runs it up in the middle of the fence, and they're offside here, Grafton. Penalty to Macksville. Another piggyback opportunity out of their own half. 4-1 the penalty count now in favour of Macksville. And they pretty much got them all, Macksville, coming out of their own end. So Andrew Blair kicks for touch, and he'll find it right on halfway. And you can see why them shields are on those solar panels up there now.
You can.
The ball just hit them.
Would have been a bit costly.
As they run it up through Sam Miles. He's 9 inside Grafton territory. Andrew Welsh gets the pass on here to Lecky, who's onto the field now in number 14. He's driven sideways. Referee calls held here. And they play it back on the 30. Miles with another run. Gets the one-handed offload back for Lecky. Lecky with a bit of footwork. He can't get much further than the 20-metre line. Gets a quick play of the ball, though. Here's Highland, who saw the quick play of the ball. Doolan gets it on here to Carriage. Carriage has to come back infield as the outside defence comes up really quickly, and he's tackled 10 metres out, just to the right-hand side of the posts.
There's a gap in the forward line near the post. Look at it.
If they can get the ball there, yes. Lecky, straight and hard with him, and he's about 6 metres out. That's the last tackle.
Sam Miles is going off for Macksville. He's got a limp on his left leg.
Here's the ball out the back now. It's Atkins who throws it, and it's picked up here by the Ghosts. They should have got a kick away, and that'll be the turnover. 0 tackle here.
I hope that's not his knee going on him again.
He's got bad knees, Sam Miles. If you talk to
Peter, his uncle?
Peter, his uncle, he says he shouldn't even be playing. He's been told not to play with his knees, but he loves the game so much he still turns up here every week. Now on their own 20-metre line here, the Ghosts, to play the ball slow. And they go the short side here with Lolback out of dummy half. Gets outside the 30. Play it back here. They might look for a kick early. They are going to. Cameron is going to kick. Langford's going back for it. He was awake to the idea of the kick, and he's got it 15 out from his own line. Up towards the 20 with a bit of a shimmy and a bit of a shake. But he can't get through the defence there, and he's pulled down 28 out from his own line.
I have to say the defence is pretty willing from both sides, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's been very strong, yes, absolutely. Here's Jacob Welsh, who ducked under a high shot as well, and backs his way up to about 15 short of halfway. Simpson, one off the ruck. Gets plenty of attention there, and he'll play it back eventually, 8 short of halfway. Short pass here for Highland, gets in behind the markers there, makes some good metres, then gets an offload out the back to Welsh, and the pass was a hospital pass. It was taken well by Borg. It was nearly intercepted there by Stewart. And Borg's tackled inside Grafton's territory by about 10 metres. Here's Carriage on the short side. Gets away from one. And he's still going Carriage. He goes back infield. Can't get away from Anderson, who makes the tackle. Last one. They're about 15 out. Good metres here on this set. Andrew Welsh is going to go himself. Puts a little kick in for himself, but no one else was there to support him. Oh, what a tackle. Who did that? Zane Doolan.
Yeah.
What a tackle there. And the ball's come free now, and Doolan's picked it up. It goes across here for Simpson, who swivels in the tackle. Is he there? He's short of the line, I think. He's just short of the line. Only about a millimetre. Dummy from dummy half. And they're over this time.
Yes.
I think it's Dave Lindsay from dummy half.
Yep.
How do you fall from a dummy from a front row from dummy half? But he's got the try and the score's 4-all.
I think the Grafton guys are very tired,
Yeah.
like Macksville. Got him.
It was good work over here on this side of the field from.
Hey, Nigel,
It was Dave Lindsay who scored the try.
I noticed late in this half that the Ghosts have been really struggling to get back.
Struggling to get back on side, yes.
I think it's the fast pace of the game, Gazzo. It's
I think it is.
It's the error here. They struggled to defend after that error. And while
Yeah.
I didn't think it was a great decision there from Andrew Welsh to kick on the last tackle to
No.
this side where he only had his winger
Yeah.
because the centre was playing the ball.
Yeah. And that all started back here. Was it Joe Borg that made that strong run up the middle?
Yeah, and then
That
Damien
pass,
Carriage,
yeah.
Damien Carriage over here cut
Yeah.
back in and come through.
And that's what made the forwards. The Macksville forwards they're the winners of this game. They keep going.
Well, I think the fittest team's going to win this game.
And I tell you what, just on the side of that, Damien Carriage, every time he's got that ball, he's been making some good runs and he's made inroads.
You're right, and as Nigel said, he needs to get in there and do more of that
Yeah.
because every time
Yeah.
he's touched it, he's made a lot of metres. You're right there, guys.
So Andrew Welsh just to the left hand, Andrew Blair just to the left-hand side of the posts. He's taken the ball back about 12 metres. Hasn't missed many this year, actually, Andrew. You would back him in here. 4-all at the moment.
Well, there's the kiss of death.
I wouldn't say that near touchline, I can assure you. But here he is, the right boot strike. Said, here's the post. Oh, and he's missed it. You wouldn't believe it. That's your fault, Donna. 4-all.
Mine? How did that get to be mine?
Well, you just said it was the kiss of death.
You said that he had it. He's back. You're backing him in.
Well, I did, but I don't. My betting's not very good. That's why I stopped backing the horses.
That's why he doesn't back my horses.
Well, stop saying
I
it.
don't need to not bet on your horses for them to lose less. 4-all, 9 minutes 20 to go in the first half. And here's the kick-off. It's pretty high. It's shallow too. It's probably on about the 10-metre line. And here's Lindsay. Gets the pass one-handed, makes a good run. He's confident after scoring that try, and he's lost the ball. Too confident, maybe. Oh, that's some solid defence there. Well, that was Lindsay again. He's not happy about dropping that ball, is he? So that'll be the 0 tackle for Grafton, and they're up inside Macksville's 20. Now they're 12 out on tackle number 1. Cameron goes across here for King. King.
He's got no support. Look, there's
No,
nobody up
everybody's
there.
hanging back. They look like they're out on their feet in patches here, Grafton. They're going to go this short side, though. Probably where good tackle there from Borg. But he gets up and goes again, and Carriage completes the tackle. That was Cameron Winters. Slow play of the ball. He's not happy about something with the marker. Wide pass here. And they put him in a touch.
Great defence
It
again.
was Oliver Scott out here on the wing wearing number 6.
Is that Bo Langford?
It's Bo
again?
Langford again,
No,
well above his weight.
No, that was Joe Borg.
Joe Borg as well, was
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Borg came over and finished it off.
Yeah, it was Bo Langford had him to start with. But, yeah.
Well, he just made a tackle on the inside there, Joe Borg. So he's backed it up
No, he's
to get in
playing
there
well.
and push the man into touch there.
Very committed Macksville Eagles side here in their defence.
So they've done it again. 4-all this scoreline. Just under 8 minutes to go in the first half. As that's Lindsay. This time he holds on to the ball. Doesn't drop it. Gets the Bronx cheer from members of the crowd here who gave him a clap because he didn't drop it. And here's Saunders through the middle of the park, and they sort of nearly lifted him as well. We've already seen one penalty for a lifting tackle. Andrew Walsh out of dummy half goes here to, I think it's Lecky. And he'll play it. In fact, it was Simpson, and he's slow. After he played the ball, he fell back down the ground. He's holding his mouth and his nose, so he might have copped one there that didn't get noticed. Now Doolan throws a dummy. Good defence there from the Ghost there, bringing down on the last tackle, 10 short of halfway. Goes across here for Andrew Blair, who's going to kick. He finds the grass between the fullback and the winger, but well done by Lowback. He gets it, then gives it on to his winger, Stewart. No, incorrect, it's not Stewart, it's the other winger, Olsen. And Olsen's just inside his own 30. And like a scamper out of dummy half there. That was Jake Martin. Didn't make many metres, though.
No.
Ensby out of dummy half the half, throws a dummy.
Look at Grafton. You throw a blanket over him, Nige.
Yeah, and they've had to do 3 dummy half runs because there's been no one back there to pass,
Whoa.
and they get a lucky penalty. I thought, I won't give my opinion, but
No.
I thought that was a
Was
lucky penalty.
A bit harsh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So the kick for touch gets them just inside Macksville's 40, about 35 out from the Macksville line. In fact, that's the second penalty that Grafton Ghosts have got in this game. It's 4-2 the penalty count in favour of Macksville. Cameron, the captain, takes a tap. Collette goes across here for the 14 is Boland. Just outside the Macksville 30 as that breeze gets a bit stronger and a bit cooler.
A lot cooler.
If you hear a chattering sound, it's my teeth chattering with that cool breeze. Now we've got number 20 who we don't have in our book here. He's run it forward and is tackled. They go the open side, the short side here with Ensby, who throws a dummy, beats one, beats two, steps back on the inside, and he'll score. He'll bring it around close to the post too. Oh, good work from the halfback there, Hayden Ensby. And there's a bit of push and shove after the tackle here, a bit more than push and shove.
Yeah, the referee's watching it.
It's nearly gone back into the clubhouse there. Has he awarded? I don't think he's given the try yet.
No,
Has
he hasn't.
No.
He
So
hasn't awarded it yet.
we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
We'll wait here.
The ground announcer's making it, but he stopped himself
because there was a lot of push and shove after that. He's going to point to the spot, though, the referee, and give the try. Oh, no, he's calling out somebody first. He was about to, and then he's called out somebody. There might be somebody having a sit down for 10 minutes.
Both linesmen are there ready to come in and report, so this will be interesting.
It says I've got about 5 minutes till half time.
Yeah, he gives the try now, Nigel.
Gives the try, yep. So that is try to Ensbury. So the Ghosts lead by 8 points to 4 here.
Yeah, right under the black dot.
Right in front, and we've got about 5 minutes to go to the break.
Yeah. Looks like he's not talking to anybody about the push and shove.
No, he's talking the captain there who's about to take the shot at goal there, Todd Cameron, who's the Grafton Ghost captain coach. He had a little chat to him. But without having the chance to look at a replay, you can't really tell what happened there, whether a Grafton player came in afterwards or whether it was a Macksville player with a late shot. But no one's in the bin, so it can't have been too harsh.
And the crowd down at the bar didn't go up, so...
No, when it's really bad, they join in.
Yep.
Conversion successful. So that will make the scoreline now. The Grafton Ghosts 10, leave Macksville 4. And we're inside the last 4 minutes till half time.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's the final score yet before half time.
Anything can happen here.
Anything could happen. That's melee goes on. Anything could happen with the receiver too.
Well, it's probably a bit of against what we see as the run of play there, because Grafton look a little bit tired.
Yeah.
They managed to get a bit of luck go their way and got themselves a try as they return the kickoff. And that's a pretty good run. Some good solid defence too from Dave Lindsay again on Ben Shipman. And he's pulled down just outside his own 20 as they go to the right-hand side here with the far side winger, Jay Olsen. Runs it up 15 short of halfway, plays it back, backs at dummy half. Ducks under a high shot. Referee will call it now, the penalty for a high tackle. And that was fair enough too.
Yeah, I think if that had been in Sydney in the NRL, that would have been 10 minutes. It was round the neck.
A week ago, maybe. This week they seem to let it go. And that way on Wednesday night, they'll let them all go.
Yeah.
So they find touch, 35 out from the Macksville line. They're on the attack again here just before half time, and Macksville really need to hold them out here. You don't want to be staring into a double-digit deficit here at half time. And the hit up gets them inside the 30. And they play it back here. Cameron goes to short side, throws a dummy. Half gets away from the markers, but they come again and bring him down. 23 out from the Macksville line. So they come back to the left here, centre field, and this is Shipway. It's Boland. He's inside the Macksville 20. Slow play of the ball. Comes across here now. Short pass here for Shipman. He's on the 10 and he's pulled down centre field, 10 metres out. Then lined out to the left here. That's where it goes. Stewart goes out here to Collette. Collette finds Stewart and he scores a try. I think he does. It's Scott, I think. Oliver Scott. It's Oliver Scott. Sorry, not Stewart. It's Oliver Scott on the wing who scores the try. Good hands. It was probably really set up by Dylan Collette, I thought, when he held the ball a bit longer than he needed to. Was drawing the defenders there and gave a free run down the sideline there for Oliver Scott. And he only had to run 6 or 7 metres.
Yeah, he didn't have to run far. They've obviously spotted a weakness at this side because this is the side they keep attacking on, isn't it?
I think it's their better side too. I think Dylan Collette out here always drags defenders, his big frame, and that's probably why they keep going this way.
I tell you what, it's interesting. We've had a few of the forwards change, but since Sam went off, Sam Miles, things have gone downhill a little bit.
They haven't had much ball. And when they have had it, they've turned it over since in that period, and they gave away two penalties they've given away.
Yeah.
And the previous,
I know Dave Lindsay scored, but I don't know.
Then he turned the ball over.
Yeah,
in the next set.
that's right.
Then there was a penalty. Then this one here, there was a penalty for the high shot, which got them down this end of the field.
They just seem to have lost their momentum with the changeover with the reserves coming on.
A little bit of frustration too,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah.
So this will nearly take us to half time.
And he's 50 centimetres in from the sideline.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. You might be a centimetre or a millimetre out. That's about all I'd say. So it's Cameron. He's taken it back about 22 metres. He moves into it now, and he's going to hook it round.
Shocker. Geez, a bit of breeze up there. Did you see that ball hook?
He's hooked it pretty badly.
The palms behind the shedder.
I wonder if he hits his driver with a hook like that or a slice.
Yeah, well, good thinking.
So 14 points to 4, Grafton lead Macksville, and we're right in the shadows of half time. I've got half time on my clock here, but I couldn't
There's
pause
a
it
couple
for
of
time
time
out.
outs,
Yeah,
might only be
there it is.
there
Actually,
you
look
go.
at that. Pretty close.
And we go to Oranges.
Half time, yes. Half time at Macksville. And it is the Grafton Ghosts leading by 14 points to 4. Tries for them to Dylan Collette, Hayden Ensby, and Oliver Scott. 1 goal to Todd Cameron. And for Macksville, it was a try to Dave Lindsay. And unfortunately, Andrew Blair hit the post. Apparently, I gave him the kiss of death, and he hit the post. And the penalties are 4-3 in favour of Macksville at half time, and the scrums.
They got 2 Macksville against the Ghosts, which was a really good game too. I only saw a bit of it, but Macksville come from behind in that game. They were behind, I think, when I walked in the under-18s, Nige.
They actually led 12-0 early, and it was 12-all at half time.
Ah.
And they were neck and neck. It was 18-all, and then it was it was a neck and neck sort of game with tit for tat. But Macksville got a penalty kick late that put them 2 points in front, then scored another try to get them.
What about Ash Bartley, unfortunately, having to retire with injury? That was a shame, wasn't it, in the tennis?
What's that got to do with umpires?
Nothing. You just said umpire. Well, umpires are in tennis.
And cricket, too.
And cricket.
No wonder I live my life confused.
That next thing you'll bring up the double century by the New Zealander.
Well, I was thinking about it.
Were you?
Goodness
Did you even know
gracious.
about that?
I don't think that was a segue into Ash Barty.
No.
Nigel?
I was
Sorry.
just disappointed that she got that injury, and
I think all Australians were.
yeah, she'll keep her number 1 status.
Don't know. Because
It might depend on who wins, might it?
Osaka didn't play, so
She
she was
was,
the only other one that would overtake her at first, I think.
yeah.
But anyway, we'll get
We'll
back
get back
onto
to
this
football.
game
We're here to
here.
watch football.
Yes.
Hey, guys, the footy's on. Here's the
Off you go,
kickoff.
Nige.
Macksville kick off for the second half. The ball goes deep into the in goal. Sits up on its end. It's taken by Stewart, who's going to run it out to the 10-metre line. Driven sideways in the tackle. Good aggressive start here from Macksville. Play the ball slow here. They go across. One pass off the ruck and run forward there through one of the replacements. like it might have been Boland, and he'll play it back just outside his own 10. They go forward again through Winters. He's up towards the 30. We'll play it back now to Cameron. And he goes open side here and a good run here up the middle.
Met at the advantage line.
By Shipman. Good meters from every time he runs the ball, Shipman. Low back out of dummy half. Bit of a step there. Makes some good field gain advantage. What did he make then? I've lost myself there. Tongue twisted myself. Goes back on Stewart for the last. He's going to kick. And it sits up on its end here. Atkins will run forward and take it. He's up to the 30, Atkins. Good run. He's over the 30.
Yep.
16 short of halfway. Good set starting position here for Macksville. Ball out the back here for Langford, who cops one around the shoulders. Nah, it's around the head, says the referee. That will be a penalty to Macksville. For a high tackle. 9 short of halfway. Blair will kick for touch. I want to move things along here quickly, I think, Macksville. They find touch. The touch is going to put his flag up around about, right on the 30-metre line, in fact. Good place to start the attack. It'll be Andrew Walsh to take the tap 10 in from touch. The pass here to Simpson, who goes short for Leckie. Leckie, his leg drives, dragging 3 defenders with him. He's nearly up to the 20, and that'll be a penalty. They took the ball off him. Penalty right in front, 22 metres out. Not a very disciplined start here for the second half for Grafton. Andrew Walsh takes the tap, finds Dave Lindsay, runs right into the meat of the sandwich there. Straight and hard, 15 short of halfway, slow to his feet, plays it back. Andrew Walsh, one off the ruck here. And that looks like Sam Shields. His first game for the season. He gets inside the 10. Good run from him, plays it back. They come to the left-hand side here with Highland. Goes out the back here for Blair. Blair out the back here for Atkins. Atkins to Welsh. That is Jacob Welsh, and he's only a couple of metres out where he's tackled. About 10 in from this western side touchline. The pass goes high here for Simpson, who steps. He's nearly through, Simpson. They drag him by the arm, and he's so close to the try line there. He's going to be short. It's going to be a penalty. I'm assuming it's for offside, and it's again for raking at the ball, and the referee's going to call timeout here. And he's going to do some talking to Todd Cameron, the Grafton captain. It's 3 penalties in a row in a very short time. The second half's only been going less than 3 minutes. And that is the 3rd penalty. So Max will take the tap. Straight up the middle, driven back in the tackle. The good tackle on Leckie. Now Highland goes out the back here with Doolan. Good pass here. Finds Langford, who has to come infield because he ran out of room. And he's tackled there, about 10 out. And close to the far side touchline. Carriage now makes a run. And he's only about 5 metres out when they drive him on his back eventually. Slow play of the ball here. Andrew Welsh goes long and wide here to Highland, who goes to Blair. Blair throws a long, beautiful pass here to Jacob Welsh, who draws away, finds Saunders. Saunders in the corner. Try.
Great try by Maxwell.
Great work.
Out along that back line.
It was the quality of the passes, especially the dummy half pass to Highland from Andrew Welsh, and then the equally good pass to Blair, who held it back, found Jacob Welsh, and he just drew the defence with him and put Saunders. He only had didn't have to beat anybody, did he? Just had to put his head down and go for the corner, and
exactly.
He did.
Yeah, they made the try for him. He just had to take the ball and put the ball down.
I don't think I've not called a game yet where Dane Saunders hadn't scored this season.
Wow, good percentage. That was much better. No mistakes free, that one, Nigel. Even though it was a slow play the ball, and that's not Macksville's fault because they held them down. They got the ball across that back line with lightning speed and made it easy for the winger in the end. He had to get around the player too because he didn't have a clear under the line and, got it down with looks like 50 centimetres to spare again, almost from the same spot as the ghost kick from in the first half.
In the old days, you could have said he could have used the same mound of sand, but we don't use sand anymore. We use kicking tees. So,
thank you
so
for
Blair,
letting us
actually,
know that,
it's probably
Michael.
closer to the touchline this time. It's probably about 48 centimetres in
48,
from touch.
not 50, yeah.
Andrew Blair.
He's into a strong breeze there now. It feels cold.
Moves into it.
No.
It's just not going to come back on the breeze, is it? No, it's going to go. It's going to curve round to the left, and he's going to miss it. So that will make that scoreline Grafton 14, Macksville 8.
Yeah, that makes it a lot closer now. A converted try difference.
Well, if they just get a roll on like that last set, get some good meters, get some good field position.
And don't drop the ball or make a mistake.
It helped getting 3 penalties in a row too, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they were justified penalties.
I'm
They were.
surprised they didn't lose a man for 10 minutes, to be honest.
I think one more and they would have. That's why he called Cameron out and had to talk to him. Here's a run here from Lindsay after their kickoff, and he's up nearly to the 20. Good starting point for your set.
Yep.
Here's a run here with, looks like Sam Shields, it is. 25 out, plays it back. Cross here for Lindsay again. He's up over the 30, Lindsay. Look at that leg drive. He's up to the 40. Great run, Dave Lindsay.
That was magic run.
10 short of halfway. Highland, the markers did look like they weren't straight there, and he's not going to ping him, says the referee says they'll fine. And the tackle made on Atkins, and he's 5 short of halfway. Andrew Blair turns it inside here for Simpson, who's nearly cut through as well. They look like they're going to open them up any time here, Macksville, again. Since the second half started, they've looked much better in attack. Last tackle goes across to Andrew Blair, who's going to kick it in to the corner. It's going to be too long, I think, the way it's bouncing. Yes, it's too big. Comes back to the 20-metre for a restart, but a good set from Macksville after scoring. No errors there.
Nope.
Macksville are looking very much on the ball this half, aren't they? Especially that early try. That's really set them alight now. The adrenaline's
Well, the
pumping.
first half at stages, they played like they hadn't played together before. At half time, they must have shook hands and introduced themselves to each other because they're finding the pass to find the mark now. That's some solid defence too. And the ball's come out the back, and the referee says it's a knock on. So it'll be a scrum feed here to Macksville, just outside the Grafton 20. Well, things are going their way in this second half here, Macksville.
Pressure's
You
been
make your own luck, but
a lot of pressure put on the Ghosts by Macksville.
very aggressive tackle there. They're up quick off their line. And that was the 0 tackle there, too. And forced back, the ball's come free. And the scrum will be about 28 out from the Grafton line centre field. Blair feeds it. And he passes to the right with Doolan, who double pumps. And then he finds Carriage, who goes to get outside his man. He's nearly through. Grab from behind. Then a second tackle. Could nearly been a penalty there. And why wasn't it? Doolan. Shields. Straight up the middle. Oh, he's driven sideways in the end. He's only about 4 metres out.
Oh, look at this.
Play the ball's terribly slow here. The referee's got a lot of patience, more than I have. And the ball's come out from Lindsay, and he's let it go, and it's gone forward. And now Grafton have the ball through Lolback, and he runs it out just outside the 10. Disappointing there, but I thought they probably should have got a penalty there.
Certainly looked like it, didn't it?
Oh, that's a good run. It's a good run. Lecky's hurt himself making that tackle. And up out of dummy, half is Lolback, and he makes some good metres. It's 8 short of halfway. That's only the second tackle. So good metres here from the Ghosts. A run there from the replacement Boland. Gets him just over halfway. And he plays it back to Cameron, who goes out the back here to Stewart. Stewart finds number 12 there, which is Winters. And he's about 8 metres inside Macksville territory. Here's Stewart here with a bit of an in and away behind the markers. Some good metres. He's up nearly to the 30. He's inside the 30, in fact. And that's the last tackle. Now look for someone to kick. They're going to go the short side here. Got Collette. Collette turns the ball on the inside. Stewart, great tackle.
Tackle.
Atkins, Ryan Atkins has made a try saver about 5 metres out from the Macksville line when it looked all but a try to Grafton.
He was the only player out there for Macksville. He only had to step around him. Great tackle.
So on Macksville on tackle 1 are about 4 out from their own line. Cross here for Simpson makes a good run up. Nearly to the 10. Plays it back. Andrew Walsh goes with Highland, and look at the run. He always makes a nice straight hard run, Highland, doesn't he?
Doesn't he ever?
Inside the 20 is a good run out dummy half from Andrew Walsh. Finds Cobain. And the defence is equal to the task there and pulls him down on the 30-metre line. Andrew Walsh, they go to short side again with Doolan, who throws a pass here out to Langford, and he knocked it on. He was in the clear too.
He was.
He was outside his man. There was a beautiful pass there from Zane Doolan to put him outside his opposition winger.
He would have only had the full back to beat.
It would have been interesting, wouldn't it, if he had taken that? So now a few things starting to go the Ghost way. They get a scrum feed, 15 inside Macksville's half. We're just over 10 minutes gone in the second half, and it's Grafton 14, Macksville 8.
It's interesting, isn't it? It's going back and forth like a pendulum. Nobody's on top at the moment.
Scrum goes with the feed. It's Lolback, standing at 5'8", who gets the ball, and he's driven back to the 40-metre line and further. He lost about... The scrum was probably about 6 metres further forward than where that actual play of the ball is now. And the pass goes to ground, and they'll kick it in a touch, so it'll come back for a Macksville a Macksville scrum after the Grafton knock on, about 14 short of halfway. So,
fellas, I'm just going to say I have to have my headphones on, which I should do anyway when I'm doing something on radio, but to keep my ears warm.
Yeah, not wrong there.
You should take a photo of this, but I've got my hoodie over and my headphones over my hoodie. I've got a cap, I've got my hoodie over the cap, and I've got my headphones on top of that.
Yes, ladies, it's a very attractive look, let me tell you.
I'm not trying to win any fashion stakes, I can assure you. 11 short of halfway after that scrum. Max will have the ball. And here's a run up the middle here from White, who's just onto the field. And he'll play it back a couple of metres short of halfway. Andrew Welsh goes to Cobain, steps off the right foot, gets an offload at the back to Welsh, but a good tackle from that number 20, who we don't know who he is, from Grafton Ghosts.
But I think Ryan White came on for David Lindsay. I think Lindsay went off.
Yes, he has. You're right.
Here's Highland with a good run, beat the first man. Got it inside the 40. Here's the ball, bets it offload back. It's a long pass now out to, I think, no, it's Shields. Shields gets the ball and it's gone to ground again. We're going to have a scrum here. That wasn't the fullback who knocked that on again, was it?
Yes.
The winger, sorry?
It was.
Oh, Bo Langford.
No, but it wasn't a real good pass.
No.
It was like a gridiron pass.
Like a basketball-y sort of funny pass, yeah. It didn't look nice.
No.
Didn't hit him in the chest, that's for sure.
It didn't go to the right area too. The target area around that chest midriff section, did it?
No. Not even close.
Scrum is on the 20-metre line. It's about 20 in from the far touch line. When I say far, we're on the western side of the field, so that'll be the eastern side of the field, will be the far side. Unless it's Gary Larson. Gary Larson, the far side, didn't he?
Yep. Yes, he did.
From the scrum. Well, we just call it the Gary Larson side of the field then, the far side. Well, the ball's come free again, but it says play on. Well, I thought that ball had knocked on there.
Knocked on for sure. Yeah.
Somebody's messed up there. Ghosts with the ball. They're outside their own 30. Slow play of the ball. At a dummy half. They go with a run. It's Ensby onto one of the forwards there. I think it might be Shipman. No, it's not. Sorry, it's Roberts. Back on the field on a 3-second stint. Now they're up to the halfway line. Plays it back. Liebeck was quick in there. The markers were offside, so they couldn't tackle him. So he's gone straight through in between them. Oh, he should have passed. He should have passed, and he has passed, and it's got a mile forward this time. Well, he had support on the inside. They would have scored under the post.
Yeah, they would have. Yep.
He threw the dummy. Atkins didn't fall for it. Made the tackle. Then he tried the pass to the far side, the Gary Larson side.
Yep.
And it's gone forward.
That'll be something you won't want to see on video.
No.
No, not pretty.
No.
Not pretty.
Especially when that break was made here. Made 20, 30 metres downfield.
And it would have been nearly under the post.
Yep.
Pretty much.
And would have put them 20-8 in front.
It was
2
bombed.
tries.
That try was well and truly bombed.
It was.
I think
Scrum goes with Macksville.
that end of the field, I think, is bad for the attacking side.
And yet it should be the other way around because the Macksville looking into the sun.
Yep. Here's a good run here from Stain Saunders.
Yep.
Getting out. Oh, and the ball's come free, and it's going to be a penalty. I thought he was going to call a knock on to start with, and then he put the other arm up and said, no, it's a rake. The ball was raked out. That's a penalty to Macksville. 8-3 the penalty count. It's been Macksville have got 4 penalties in the second half. And we're only 24 minutes and a bit into it. They'll take the tap here just short of halfway. Sam Shields with the ball. He gets inside Grafton territory by about 3 metres. Andrew Welsh plays it back. Go to the right here with Carriage, who tries to push away from Collette, but he comes again with 2 others to make the tackle. 10 inside Grafton territory. Terribly slow play of the ball here.
That wasn't a penalty.
Line all over him.
Yeah.
Cobain up the middle. Oh, he
there's
caught
a
one a
high
bit
jack.
high. Referee says it was on the shoulders. Well, considering his arms around his neck,
Yeah.
I don't think it's on the shoulders. He must be Gladstone Small if that was around the shoulders. This one now, they're inside the 30-metre line. Very slow play, the ball.
Very slow.
Ball goes out to Andrew Blair, who finds a runner in White, who steps back on the left. And is tackled centre field on 5.
The Grafton backline are offside. Look at them. They're all
Welsh. Highland goes out the back here for Blair. They're going to run it. Here's Atkins. Trying a corner to Saunders. Well, that was nice hands on this side here.
Yes.
Beautiful. So many hands. I think I missed a couple of players who touched that ball and it happened so quick.
At lightning speed, exactly. It's almost the same as the try previously in
It
the
was
corner.
probably better because they were short passes instead of
Yeah,
long passes,
yeah,
and they just drew the defence in.
Yep.
And Saunders had less room to move that time, and he got the try in the corner and a chance here to convert to level the scores.
Yeah, it was interesting. I only commented that the Gross were standing. Well, they looked to be offside
yes.
from here,
Yep.
and it worked against them because the passes went out and they were too close. They couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Couldn't get across.
It was a quick hands.
Now, he looks like he's maybe 55 centimetres.
Yeah,
this
probably
time.
60.
No, go to 80.
No, not 80. No.
That's an exaggeration, Gary. Andrew Blair. He's taking this one back about 21.5 metres.
Because he's kicking into a big...
Yeah, he's kicking into that breeze. He needs to be
Yeah.
aiming out around the right-hand goalpost or even further.
A bit further out. Probably there was a blue marquee down there in the corner.
Probably that fella with the blanket all over him.
Yeah, just inside that. In between, closer to the marquee, though. But I think you're on the right track there.
Or what?
Yeah. Well, we know where he's got to go. But
Yeah,
let's,
the listeners at home cannot tell what we're talking about, but I'm sure they're enjoying it. Here he comes here now, Blair. It's gone very quiet here as he moves into what he's allowed for the breeze.
Oh, he
but it's not
allowed
coming
for
back
it too,
enough.
and it didn't come
I
back.
think the problem was, Les, he listened to you and kicked towards
Yeah.
the guy with the blanket on him there, but it actually needed to
It
be
did,
about
yeah.
2 or 3 metres inside that.
It's at
And it probably wasn't long enough either into the breeze.
no.
Progress score, boys.
14-12.
Only 2
Grafton
points.
lead Macksville, and we have 22 minutes and about 20 seconds till full
So,
time.
looking forward to a great 20 minutes here. This will be good.
So this game, the corresponding game earlier in the season, it got quite heated in the last 15 to 20 minutes of that game. There's a couple of players sin-bin and a player sent off. So hopefully this doesn't disintegrate into that today. I think it's a closer game, and both teams want to win badly. So they won't.
The ref doesn't seem to want to use the sin bin, though.
He's allowing the ruck to be very slow.
This is good defence here from Grafton this time, but the referee's called held, and they've had to stop pushing him back. He'll play it on about the 30-metre line. It was Sam Shields, and here's a runner here with Simpson. Good defence on him.
Yeah.
Looked like Lavender there, it was. Here's another run from White. He's been pretty busy since he's come on the field. He's about 15 short of halfway. It's back to Andrew Welsh, goes short for Matt Hyland. A bit of footwork to walk before the line, and
They're going to
gets
come
about
out.
7 short.
They're coming out this side again.
It's the last tackle. They're going to go back here to Andrew Blair to kick, and he keeps this one low. He's rolling along the ground. Lyleback uses his foot to stop it on the 10-metre line. Runs up towards the 20, and that's where he's tackled, just inside his own 20-metre line. With Jacob Welsh. They're short on this side here, but the good tackle from Jacob Welsh on the runner out of dummy half there. I'll tell you what, if he had another player out here in support, it was a 2-on-1.
Yeah. There was still 3 or 4 of the ghosts getting on side in the third tackle.
There was. Ensby out of dummy half. Good run from him.
The other person I think Macksville are missing at the moment is Joe Borg. He's off. So, yeah, I think they're missing him a little bit.
Yeah.
And when at Coffs Harbour, when he did come off, he didn't come back.
No.
He's got bad knees. He had knee surgery last year, so if he's got a problem there. Here's Atkins from the kick return. Slipped over, right?
No,
would have made a few more
Miles
metres.
is not coming back either, with the look of it.
Saunders now with a run. Beats one, and the one he beat is on the ground. He now gets an offload away, and here goes Andrew Welsh with some footwork. Welsh is away. He's over the 40.
Where's his winger?
They've got him just short of halfway.
Yeah, good
There's
run.
Warner's there. Well, the winger just the one who got the offload away, so he was still getting up from being tackled. It's Highland. Good run from him. Wants a quick play of the balls, trying to get it, but they're all over him. He gets it eventually. Goes across here for the runner in white, and he's driven back, and the ball's gone the ground. The referee says play on.
Oh, dear.
Picked up by Cobain, so it must have went back. And that's 6 more, actually, he's signalling. It was 6 more tackles. That's why it's play on. Carriage runs out of dummy half. Ooh, nearly loses the ball himself. Hangs on to it and is tackled. Well, he's held up anyway. Just outside the 20. Highland with a bit of a shimmy and a shake and an inside ball for Cobain. He's 15 short, right in front of the posts. They go to the right here with Doolan, who goes out the back to one of the replacements, I think it is. It's Sam Shields, and he's tackled about 6 metres out. Doolan to the open side here. Oh, that's a good tackle there. Not sure who that was. It might have been... No, I can't see who it is, sorry. But he'll play it back. It was Andrew Walsh, in fact. He goes back up the middle with White. Gets it offload at the back, but nobody's ready for it. Running back for it is Langford, is it? Yes, Langford's got it. Then Andrew Blair, this is the last tackle, and he's going to take the tackle because he can't go anywhere and he couldn't get a kick away. So he took the safer option, just be tackled just inside Grafton's 10, but a bit disjointed there towards the end of that set.
That was a bit disappointing, wasn't it? They should have come to more than that, I think.
Nice kick to the corner would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Would it? They had 4 or 5 players out here, Macksville, waiting for it.
I think Dane Saunders would do pretty well under a high kick too. He's pretty athletic.
Yeah.
It's the Ghosts now on their own 30. It's a good run up by Lavender. And he's lost the ball. And the hand was on the ball. It's probably the right call there. He may not have been purposely raking at the ball, but he definitely was hands around the ball. And the penalty goes to Grafton.
It's coming this way.
And the kick here finds touch. 10 metres inside Macksville territory. That scoreline is the Grafton goes 14. Macksville Seaeagles 12. And we have got just under 18 minutes remaining. Ensby takes a tap. Goes here to Martin. Centre comes in for a run and he plays it back. 35 out. Here's a run here from Roberts. He's up towards the 20-metre line. He's probably about 24 out when he plays it back. He's the other front rower this time. It's Percy, and he dragging players with him. Good run here from Percy. Oliver Percy slow to play it back. I think he might have dropped it. Did he drop that when he was trying to play it there? No, referee says play on. Goes out the back to nobody on the ground. They have to go back and pick it up, and they've lost about 15 metres. Sloppy play there from the Ghosts.
Neville's been very busy today.
He has.
Nancy earlier, Neville now.
Sharp as attack this afternoon, Nigel.
Last one as King plays it back. It goes back to Stewart, who's going to kick for the corner.
Oh, good kick too.
Saunders is out here, and the ball goes to ground. It's going to sit in there. No, it's knocked out by the Ghosts.
Beating everybody.
The touchy was already waving it dead anyway. So it will come back to the 20-metre line, you would think. It's not a goal line dropout, is it? The referee's coming over to the goal line. Yeah. I'm surprised with that call. Like it bounced out and the Grafton player touched it who was already out.
That's what I thought.
And Matt Highland's asking the referee what the call is. Not getting any luck though. No. So it'll be a dropout against Macksville. That'll be the first dropout of the game. Not a bad dropout either from Blair.
Nice kick.
Ensby has to go back about 45 metres out and take it. Gives it on here to Roberts. And he's tackled 35 out. Ball goes across here to King, up towards the 30. They've got him there now, and he's probably about 23 metres out. Centre field here from the Macksville line. Cameron. Stewart, long cut-out pass here, finds Collett. Collett comes back infield. Still going Collett. He's strong. He's dragging players with him. Eventually gets to ground, and he's probably around about the 10-metre line. The ball goes across here with Lavender, I think it might be. He's about 4 metres out. Plays it back. Pass goes, and it's knocked on. It's knocked on by King. And Maxwell will have the ball. They've dodged the bullet again. They live. And they run out of dummy half here. It looks like Simpson.
Do you think it's that end of the field? Both teams seem to make a lot of mistakes down that end of the field near the post.
Yeah, it seems that way. Somebody's down here. It's Cobain is in a bit of trouble here. One of his teammates has waved to the trainer to come out. As they run the ball out, Macksville here. They're on the far side over there with Shields. And he'll play it just inside his own 30. Langford gives it to Doolan, who finds Highland. Wrestles his way forward. He's about 14 short of halfway.
Straight off.
Cobain's going straight over the dead ball line, isn't he? He's not well. Limping. And that's the last tackle for Macksville now. They're 10 short of halfway. Ball goes back for Doolan, who had a bit of pressure on him. He put a little kick in. Not the best of kicks, but the chase is good. And it's Olsen who's tackled, but they're 15 short of halfway. They start their set. Good field position for Grafton here. Really lost that Olsen as he got up. Did well to hold on to it. The dummy half here is Martin, who makes a run. Driven back to nearly to the 40-metre line. He'll play it 6 short of halfway. Ensby out of dummy half. Finds Olsen. He's over halfway. Giving their forwards a rest here. Some of the outside backs. Stewart goes out here. It looks like Roberts, and he'll play it back on the last. It goes across here for Ensby. Ensby throws a wide pass here to Martin. And that's not the last, sorry. This is the last now. Plays it back. Just outside the Macksville 30. Cameron puts it up. He kicks it with the outside half of the boot. Atkins is swirling. He does well to take it on the full. And it's tackled immediately by Lowback, but a good take there from Macksville fullback Ryan Atkins. He's slow to get up. That scoreline is the Ghost 14. Macksville Seaeagles 12. As Saunders has had the ball stolen one-on-one, and it'll be a try to Grafton through Lowback. Well, you would not believe that, would you? Andrew Walsh is blown up at the touchy about it. He's really blown up about the touchy about it, but it's been pointed to the spot. It's a try. And I dare say he's going to find himself in the sin bin because the touchy's come straight in pointing at him and come straight to the referee.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. It looked all legal, though, from here.
It did. It was only one in the tackle.
1-1. There were 2 to start with,
Yes,
but he
but
rolled
fell-
off.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Lowback gets the try for the Ghosts. That extends their lead now, 18 points to 12 of a kick to come.
He hasn't gone to the referee about that.
He was pointing at him.
He was.
There's frustration there from Andrew Walsh. I can understand it, but it was the right call was made.
It was definitely the right call, and the kicks were, hello, we've got time off. We might, or is he just the kicker?
Just time off has taken a while with the kicker. They come out, they brought out the whole Eskia drinks, I think.
That's going to make it hard now. That
About 15 seconds remaining.
Got to say that tries went with the way the play's been going. Grafton seemed to be getting on top to me watching it from here.
Yep.
And it was unfortunate that the score, it was a 1-on-1, definitely.
I know one thing. Macksville won't give up.
No.
8 points is not many when you think about it when you've got 12 minutes of play to go. So they'll definitely have a go here. They just need some ball.
Is anyone from Macksville standing out to you guys?
Andrew Walsh has been good. Apart from his verbal barrage on the touch judge, everything else has been pretty good.
What about Saunders?
Saunders is
2 tries
until then, until he got the ball stripped off him.
Yeah.
Some of the forwards have been pretty strong.
Yeah.
Jacob Simpson played most of the game. I think he's had a spell. He's been pretty strong.
Dave Lindsay
Was good apart from
Matt
apart from the drop
Highland.
ball.
Matt Highland's been playing well.
He always plays well. Now they got a kick out of dummy half through Ensby, straight to Saunders here. And he runs it straight and hard, and that's a good tackle on him. But Ensby will know he was in a tackle because Dane Saunders only knows one gear, and that's top gear, flat out. Atkins, he's driven on his back. And the game sort of slowed down a bit.
Yep.
The crowd's gone a bit quiet. Atkins is not right.
No, he's...
Andrew Blair is also having a while getting back on side, holding his arm.
This could be
his
a
elbow.
head bid coming up here with the look
Could
of
be
it.
for Atkins. He's already had a game where he went off early with a concussion.
Well, he copped that heavy tackle before, and he was very, very slow to get up. He should have probably stayed down, but and not long after that, the ball got stripped and Gosford scored, and he was in a big tackle again. And part of it is because they're being allowed to lay all over the tackle player.
Yeah.
Yes. The referee's been a bit lax in that area for sure, Donna.
I think they do allow a bit of latitude later in the game when the teams are tired.
But it's been all game, though.
It has been pretty
from
much,
the
yeah.
start of the game.
Highland will play it back, 10 short of halfway. Dooland turns the ball back inside for Langford. Flat pass. But Grafton read that pretty well. He's only a couple short of halfway. It's the last tackle. It goes back here for Highland. He's going to have to kick. Is he? No, he's going to throw a pass here. And Simpson will kick. But it goes on the full to the wing up. And that's Olsen with the ball. Gets away from Jacob Welsh and goes back centre field. And is tackled 15 short of halfway. Andrew Walsh made the tackle. He's king.
And Blair's still favouring that left arm of his.
Yeah, he copped one on the elbow by the looks of it.
Yep.
He keeps grabbing his elbow. He's a mile offside here if they come this way. They go the other side. And the pass goes out now, and it's Collette again down the touch. A good tackle. Grabbed him by the jersey, Bo Langford. I'll tell you what, there'd be a foot difference in height between those two and probably about 15 kilos.
Yeah.
He's done pretty well, Langford, this afternoon.
Yep.
So inside the 40-metre line go Grafton. And here's a good run up the middle here from Roberts.
Some gaps in the middle there, Nigel. Look at them.
Yeah, they're slow at getting back, aren't they now? They're tired. Last tackle, and it's knocked on here by Grafton, by Lavender it was. And that'll be a changeover. About 25 out from their own line, Macksville here, and we've got 8 minutes 40 to go. They trail by 8. So they need to get some field position up the other end here and put some pressure on here, Macksville, and get some more points. As Lecky runs it up, but he's hit solid. Good tackle there from the Ghosts. Here's Doolan. Goes out to Shields. Shields finds a runner and the ball's gone to ground. I think it was Damien Carriage, and it was. Lost the ball. The referee's going to call a timeout for the knock-on, and it'll be a scrum. And that doesn't help you. Look, handling errors in your own half when you're behind on the scoreboard.
No.
20 points to 12. Grafton Ghosts lead Macksville.
They're both teams are looking very tired. Like you look at the body language, we're bending over and deep breathing.
It's been played at a frenetic pace all game.
Yeah, it's been tough from the word go.
Yep.
I bet a bit over 8 minutes to go. The scrum goes with the feed with Grafton. And they're tackled about just inside Maxwell's 30 it would be when he's finally brought to ground. Plays it back. Goes this right-hand side here for Roberts. And he makes a few metres. Good defence from Maxwell. They're up quick this set so far. Cameron draws and passes, finds Lavender. Lavender towards the line. And he's over, I think he is.
I think he's in.
Daniel Lavender gets the try. It was a quick play of the ball, and they went to the short side. And it was probably the work out of dummy half from Todd Cameron that created that.
Yeah.
24.
And
Grafton, 12 points Macksville.
Yeah.
With a kick to come with 7.5 to go.
Yeah, they were expecting him to pass that to the winger then. They were all waiting for the pass, which
They hung
didn't
back.
come. Yep.
They hung back, didn't they?
Yep, they were going to go out and help the winger, but it never happened. Yes, that's sort of just about it, I think, for the Seaeagles this afternoon.
Yes, if he misses this, they're half a chance, maybe a slim chance of getting back. It'll only be 12 points, but if he kicks this, you would think that is the game.
Yeah, and he should be probably 120 centimetres in this time, I think.
No, he's a bit more than that.
So where the referee is?
No, it's where the ball is.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's where the ball is. Okay, we're looking at
He's
about...
probably about 8 metres in from touch. And he's brought it back. It's only about 20 metres out.
Yeah.
Tough angle.
Probably 790, I'd say.
Isn't that white line 10 metres in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not, but he's this side of the white line.
Yeah. Oh, do it.
About 8 metres in
Yeah.
from touch.
Yeah.
2 metres in from that.
Yeah, approximately.
Don't want Les measuring me carpet. I know what happened. They laid the carpet. It'd be all these gaps. Hall runner doesn't do the whole haul. Here he comes in. Right foot kicks
He's
it. He
got
allows
it.
for the
He's got
breeze.
it.
It looks pretty good.
It does.
It's there. Cameron kicks it.
So
26 points to 12 Grafton lead. We've got 6 minutes on the clock.
there's no coming back from that.
No.
So they put the Ghosts on top.
They were already on top on 10 points. That'll put them on 12.
Yep.
Maxwell's on 8.
Right.
That great start to the season for Macksville. They struggled to get consistently the same team on the park with injuries and suspensions, etc. And they knocked on the Ghosts from the kickoff. Well,
Wow.
we've seen everything this afternoon, haven't we?
You don't not see that in first grade.
Not very often, no.
No.
No, he wasn't looking. Oh, he might have been looking into the sun. That's right behind us at the moment. So
Yeah, the sun could have been a factor.
yeah,
You're trying to make excuses for him, are you, Les?
yeah.
or-
Well,
Les knows him.
I know how it feels. I've done it myself.
I've made mistakes.
Yeah.
So from the scrum was fed quickly, and it's out to Blair.
Ooh,
Good tackle on him. He's
they
pulled
buried
down
him.
centre field. He's around about 25 out from the Grafton line. They go to the right-hand side here with Borg, who's back out for the last 5 or 6 minutes of the play.
Too late. He should have been out earlier.
Andrew Welsh, Highland, the run around back to Welsh. Here's Blair, inside ball here for Lecky. Oh, good defence, Grafton. They read that well, didn't they? I thought he was home. They covered up really well. Andrew Welsh out of dummy half. Goes out the back here. Doolan over the top. Long pass here to Langford and try.
Gee, that was a good pass.
That
wasn't it?
was. Nice long floating pass over the top. And there was Zane Doolan on to Bo Langford, who gets his first try of the afternoon.
And they're not making it very easy for Blair to kick, are they?
No, they're making it
No.
tough.
Well, I don't know if Blair's kicking. He's out here.
26 points to 16.
That's
Langford's
that's
Zane
Zane.
going to take the shot.
Zane Doolan.
They want to take it quick too if they want to have any chance here. There's just over 4 minutes to go. You could nearly say you could not attempt this goal
Yeah.
here and try and score again.
The 2 points are not going to make any
No,
difference.
because they need to score 3 times regardless. Doolan. On the Gary Larson side of the field, moves into it.
Round 13.
Right pitch,
split
strikes it.
round. A lot of teams having buys.
And he's missed
Behave
it.
yourself, boys.
He's
What was
missed
that?
it. So, no goal.
It was Andrew Johns telling you two to behave yourselves.
Which two?
20. I think the scoreboard over there is wrong.
No,
It's
the
26
scoreboard's-
points to
yeah.
16 is the score. So there's 10 points
10
of difference
points. They've
here.
still got to score twice.
They're coming back slowly to halfway. There's just under 3.5 minutes remaining. Use this ball, Macksville. Use this ball and see what happens. It's going to be exciting.
Might be slightly longer, or have you been taking time off?
I've been pausing it most of the time. So it'll be close. We'll be within it. Oh, he nearly got one bloke nearly was offside, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Doolan takes it. No, Langford takes it on the full. Finds Licky. And he's up now towards the 30. 25 out. They'll look, maybe run another one for you. I think he lost that, did he? No, the referee said it was okay. He still had his hand on it. Borg runs it straight and hard. Takes 4 goes to bring him down.
Yep.
Quick play of the ball here would be nice because they're short on this side here. If they can get it out here to
come
this
on.
west, that's got to be a penalty, and it is.
Yeah.
Well, and quickly done.
9-4, the penalty count in favour of Macksville. Blair's going to kick for touch. He's going to kick it straight at us.
Yep. Watch out.
Just missed us. Finds touch on halfway.
He couldn't see you underneath your hoodie there, Nigel.
I'm hiding.
Yeah.
Welsh will take the tap on the halfway. Finds Simpson. He's driven back in the tackle towards halfway. Gets an offload out the back to Atkins. Atkins with a bit of footwork.
Oh.
Caught one high. Referee looked and said it was okay.
Oh, dear.
12 inside Grafton territory. Plays it back to Andrew Welsh. It goes across here to Matt Highland. To Joe Borg. Good defence on him. That was Winters it up on him quick and pulled him down. He'll play it back 32 out. They go again that Gary Larson side of the field. Then they switch play back to this side of the field now. It goes over the top here. Simpson. Atkins is nearly through. Oh, he nearly cut through there. He had the arm free, but couldn't get Jacob Welsh in the right position to get the ball to him.
They need to score in this.
They need to score in this set, exactly. Highland out the back. Doolan. Short pass here. Oh, that's a good run
Good
there.
tackle.
I think it was Shields. It was.
Oh, it's got
They go out a dummy half. Here they go. Macksville. Is he there? No, he's short. Last tackle. Slow play the ball too. He might have caught one there, I think. I think it's Damien Carriage. Last tackle goes to Doolan. Pass along the ground. Beautiful bounce for Welsh, though. For
There's
Blair,
an
sorry.
overlap.
Here's a try in the corner for Saunders. Does he get it down? The touchy says no. He's got his flag up. Wow.
Took the touchy a while to get that flag up.
Yeah.
He's got his flag up, but they're going to have a chat first. He says he's lost it. Touchy says he's lost it. So it goes back to the 20-metre line. Bad luck.
Oh,
That would have made it very interesting finish, wouldn't it?
yes, it would have.
Sure would.
Inside the last minute.
Andrew Walsh is giving the touchy a bit of lip as well.
And he's going to call play on here. 20-metre tap. They take it. This is the 0 tackle. It's Roberts. And he makes a few metres. That's a 0. This will be the first now Cuts out King, finds another runner. Solid runner. Good tackle over the top there from Simpson. And it's 10 minutes in a sin bin. Who is it? It's Matt Hyland gone to the bin. He's not happy about something. He's gesturing with an elbow.
And he's right. The Grafton player coming with his elbow raised.
And Joe Borg is showing the referee what is playing on. And the penalty is there to Grafton. So, no any climax finish to this game, unfortunately. With the captain in the sin bin.
Yeah, I don't like criticising the referee, but I've got to say, it's been very ordinary.
It has.
That's
just a fine touch, about 40 metres outside from the Macksville line. Time's up on my timer, so we can't be far away from full time here. Cameron will take the tap. Goes out here to Martin.
If the referee was playing, you'd be dropping him to reserve grade Gary for next week.
I'm sure I would.
It's pretty rough and tumble in that tackle there too. Roberts makes a hit up here. Borg's in there over the top going for the ball. But there's two in the tackle, so he thinks better of the steal. Plays it back to Cameron, who goes to the right here and goes nearly through. Welsh got him high from behind.
Yeah, and no action against Welsh.
No, probably should have been a penalty for a high shot. Here's Stewart, goes out to Lavender, bounces away from one. A good tackle from Jacob Welsh. With an assist there from the winger, Dane Saunders. 2 tries today for him. Last tackle, very slow to play at Lavender. Goes across here.
Bit of gamesmanship there.
And that's a changeover because they just took the tackle. They know the clock's nearly out here, so Max will tap it. Will play the ball, 5 out from their own line. Atkins makes a run. Markers make the tackle. He gets out to the 10-metre line. Plays it back. It's a run from Langford. He's tackled.
What have you got the score as, Nige? Just 26-16, isn't it?
Yeah, 26-16 will be the score.
Scoreboard's wrong. Yeah.
Borg makes a run. He's driven back. Good defence on him. We've got full time by our clock. The ball comes out afterwards and it's a penalty. That's the 10th penalty of the Macksville. 10-5 the penalties. A kick for touch for Andrew Blair.
Big kick too.
Nice kick for touch here. He's going to find it close to halfway here.
Yep.
About 4 short of halfway. Expecting the cowbell to go any second now. Here's the tap and they overrun it. It goes out here. Simpson, Shields throws a long pass here to Blair. Blair throws a long pass here to Saunders. I think it was forward anyway. I think it was forward, and that's full time. Ghost 26, defeat Macksville 16.
And our best and fairest is, fellas?
Ooh. Andrew Welsh, I think. Andrew
Okay.
Welsh. I agree with that.
Okie dokie. I'm just going to play a couple of sponsors and then we'll be back to wrap up.
I love reading. I've always loved books, and I made sure my kids loved reading just as much. But when it started to get harder to finish a book, I went to Eye Care Plus. They're independent optometrists, which means your eye exam isn't on a timer. And they're not bound to a corporate vision solution. Oh, and they welcome all health funds. Learn more at eyecareplus.com.au.
So see the dedicated team at Nambucca Heads or Macksville, proud sponsor of 2NBR.
G'day, I'm Michael Beattie, the second generation of Beatties to own and run Beatties Quality Furniture in the Nambucca Heads Industrial Estate. Come and browse at your leisure in our large 1,000 square metre showroom. We have easy parking near the door and our team is always ready to go that bit further. Experience our large range of stressless, IMG, Lazy Boy and Australian-made lounges, stylish dining suites, attractive outdoor furniture and Australian-made mattresses. See us about our custom-made curtains and blinds. Beatties Quality Furniture, proud sponsors of Radio 2NVR.
As COVID-19 restrictions ease, Nambucca RSL Club is now open from 10 a.m. for coffee and cake and from 11:30 for lunch bookings. The new outdoor dining area with uninterrupted views of the picturesque Nambucca River is open and all staff have undertaken COVID-19 infectious control training as well as having temperature checks before the commencement of their shifts. Nambucca RSL Club, 6568 6288, proudly sponsoring 2NVR, Nambucca Valley's local radio station.
Pizzas and Macksville Quality Meats, who are sponsoring these for you. Anything you want to say?
Oh, mate, look, for me to get that, it obviously means that the forwards are going through the middle and doing the job. And our defense sort of wasn't there today, but we'll turn up again next week and get into it. Like I said, for me to get that, it's all off the back of the forwards. So
No, well done, and we'll be back here. We will be back for Macksville's next home game to call that.
Yep, beautiful.
So I think that's about the 28th of this month.
Yeah.
So all the best
Very
to
good.
you
Thanks
and the
for that,
boys.
mate.
No worries.
And Gary, thank you very much for that. He played a pretty good game, Andrew, on a beaten side, but it was close for
And we've seen that every time we see them play. And earlier in the season, the game that was up there, and maybe I don't know. Andrew was really good today, I thought. Though he's a good selection for Maxwell's best.
Yeah, he played
Dane
well
Saunders
behind
as well.
Dane Saunders was good.
A lot of the forwards played well. It's a shame that Milesy had to go off because he was having a big game up until then.
It was a service out of dummy half from Andrew Walsh. A couple of times where he backed up, he did a couple of runarounds.
He did.
That sort of one of Saunders' tries here was a run around in field with him with Matt Hyland. And he put Matt Hyland in some really good positions a couple of times during the game. And
going back to the first half, though.